business. So, I haven't double checked what we've done recently, so I don't entirely remember. Just to put that right out there for y'all immediately. I do remember we dropped off Nina with Trinity. She's not doing the best. We gotta fix that. I know Lynn and I were going to go try to find something for Nina, I think it was. We were gonna go, like, get something to make her feel better, something along those lines. I feel a little under-equipped only having 2 characters now, but I doubt it's gonna be any serious issues. Since all 3 of these characters are reasonably powerful in their own right at this point. We're gonna do our standard check of the fairy colony at the start here, and then we'll figure things out from there. Of course, piles of Discord notifications fly up right as I start, because, you know, loafing. Great items for sale, ready for your review. I'm gonna hope that that great items for sale thing means that something changed in the shops, but I'm betting it's a lie. Nope. Same old, same old. Okay. Not a surprise, but still a disappointment. I really am getting the feeling we're capped out on managing to get these shops to go any further. Oh yeah, duh. It's a Nina shop and Nina ain't here. So of course they ain't gonna be able to do a damn thing for me anymore. Which in hindsight, I should have assumed there was gonna be a point where Nina wasn't gonna be on the team. And yet here I am doing that anyway. Because I am a genius. I clearly know everything about what I'm doing, and I know the best things. And only the best things. Yes, clearly. No one can doubt this statement. Yeah, I think it wasn't that long since we were last here, and that's why nothing happened. Like, the shops didn't really change, the digging team didn't do anything. They're actually turning a decent profit now. Bank's making a profit. It's not going to counteract all these negatives that we've got everywhere, but at least it's somewhat getting better. I'm going to pull Chobit out of this lab, since this lab's not getting anywhere, and see how the review board goes for us. So I think, don't they just give me challenges? I think that was the whole point of this. Yeah, this is our overall statistics. We're doing well on how many battles and kills we've had and how many times we've saved. Everything else has been not the best. Since there was nobody in here... Okay, Goose Lair is still active. Okay. I wanted to make sure that was still actually functioning. Since we lost the guy that was running the show there. Okay. Looks like we're all good here. It's gonna take me a minute to figure out where I need to be going to do the thing that the game wants us to do. But once we get moving, we should be in business. Yeah, because we had just gotten done shopping and everything. Okay, yeah, volume balance looks okay. If anything's too loud or too quiet, people feel free to let me know. Do I have a better map than this? And I guess this area is just one screen. Well, we've got 2 places we haven't been to, so it's clearly going to be one of those 2 we need to get to. There's where I put my save down. Can't leave that way. Oh, that's right. We tried to leave and we got shouted at. Yeah. Do you have anything to say to me, you grumpy bastard? Okay, so he's allowing it. Okay, so we got the okay to leave. Presumably that's what I needed to get past that one guy that I was talking to that told me to fuck off. Actually, yeah, sure, why not? Might as well take a free rest. Oh, this is a cutscene too. Good thing we did this. We could have left without resting and missed this. What's wrong? You look blue. Am I going to die? Well, we all die in the end. Not that helpful, Lynn, but I get what you're saying. You're talking about that power, aren't you? Every time I use it, I can feel it consuming, sucking away my life. Why me? Why do I have it? It's like I'm meant to use my life to do something. But what? To destroy? If that's the case, then I... Oh, Nina! Huh. They're trying to kill her. Good thing we didn't leave. Because then they would have just gotten away with doing this without anybody stopping them. Of course, if we get there fast enough. There we go. Nina! Victory conditions. Eliminate all enemies while protecting Nina. If Nina gets knocked out, the game is over. Protect Nina from Trinity attacks and kill all Trinity soldiers. Traitorous fucks. So she's currently disabled. She can't actually attack. So I'm gonna have her run around the other side of this to keep her away from the swordsman. The mage is gonna be able to reach her no matter what I do about that. And I'm gonna come around here to... no, I'm gonna go after the sword? I can't get at him because all this crap somehow prevents me from getting across. You would think he would just step over this stupid thing under the circumstances. But no. Tripping hazard, can't do it. Nope. Too scary. Yeah, he's gonna have to burn all of his AP getting there, and his AI is apparently pretty stupid, so we've got that going for us. Is he could have gone around his ally, and he instead decided running into his friend's spine was a better idea than chasing Nina. Which, under the circumstances, I can't say he's entirely wrong. Considering he's gonna have to deal with me. And I'm not exactly a fan of this whole people trying to kill Nina thing. They're tanky boys, though. Considering the mage is resisting this much of my damage. He's committed to killing her, though, so I'll respect him on that. Kill Nina at every chance we get. Because their attacks are doing enough damage that that's a real issue. Okay, she's got that gun out right now. We want the auto rifle out. We'll go ahead and knock him back so he's not as close to Nina anymore. Because that's basically gonna be my plan, is just keep them away from Nina as much as possible. The more AP they have to burn getting to her, the less they can do to her. Ooh, wow, he hits hard. Okay. We don't have anything... Can I multi-med her to be able to do stuff? Okay, yeah, she can actually take action in this fight. I thought that was just one of those she can't take action in this fight because plot reasons. Okay, that's actually a bit better then. I'm still gonna have her back off as soon as she does this, though, which is why I'm saving some AP. Because I still don't want them getting an easy shot at her. We're gonna focus the mage down, though. Keep damaging his AP so it's harder for him to get to her. This would be a really rude encounter to just drop on you out of nowhere. And I'm not saying I expected this, but I'm not surprised by it either, if that makes sense. Like, I like to think that this was pretty expected that this was gonna happen, even if it wasn't obvious. There we go, no more mage. I could pat myself on the back and be like, yeah, I'm so clever for realizing this was gonna happen, but let's be real. They didn't exactly have her best intentions in mind. That child is proof of the government's dark deeds. I won't let you take her. So there's more Trinity soldiers coming in, huh? Where are they coming in from? I don't even see them. I guess they're outside the room in the hallway somewhere. I could use some power here, but I really do not want to. Because we're doing decent enough damage to him, I don't think it's an issue. The damage they do is a little spooky, but I think we're okay. Just keep on with the same strategy I used against the mage. Keep looping those moves, then knock him around. Stand Lin as best I can in between him and Nina and see if that fucks with his AI at all. Yep, it made him come after me instead, which is perfect. Coming after me means he can't do anything of what the game actually wants him to do. Okay, we've cleared the immediate threats. Yep, here comes the lady from the other side. How does bloat make you move further? That doesn't make any sense. I feel like that's a mistranslation. You would think bloat would make you move less, not more. Yeah, and there's the other swordsman that spawned in. Oh, he's a mage as well, huh? Good for him. We need to get out there and deal with them then, because otherwise they're gonna just sit outside and throw magic at us. And that's another way to check for enemies, by the way, is just use a healing item and then cycle around. You'll see where they all are. I don't tend to do it because usually the enemies are all set about coming to me anyway, so it doesn't particularly matter. We're gonna put this here for that stabby lady that's gonna be coming. Just in case she just zooms past Lyn and I. Because she has a lot of ground coverage. Okay. I thought for a moment she was trying to buff her teammate. So I'm just gonna come up here and be a wall in the doorway here. If they start really chewing me up, I can backpedal and let them hit the fireball. Flare doesn't do a lot of damage to Nina, so that's not really an issue. And if I back Nina up further, he probably can't reach her anymore. So he'll have to come in. We'll just have to see how much damage they do. Why the hell are you serpentining, lady? There's nothing shooting at you from your current position. What the hell are you on about? Just gonna Skull Splitter a bunch to see if I can knock her AP down a bit. Nope. No AP damage at all, huh? Great. Back in the doorway I go. Because I'm pretty sure they can't fit past me when I'm standing here. So they have to fight me. And Lyn can shoot from over my shoulder right here, and it all works out reasonably. Or not. They're lit up like she can target them, and the game's just like, fuck that, no. You want good things? No, 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 no. Okay, she can stand there and have it count. Just not the other spot. Sure. Let's just do some of this, then. Just pummel them with AoEs. Now that Nina's AP's up a bit, I'm gonna move her in a little more. I'm not gonna send her all in because I don't want him just sitting there casting magic over my head at her. Yeah, now her AI is freaking out, like, what the hell do I do? Because she can't get through the door. Nice, she triggered the fireball. Ooh, leg warmers. Ow. You know, yeah, we're just gonna go all in on this. Just spinning to win right now. None of those hit AP damage. God damn. Game's just being rude. This guy's like, yep, nope, I want nothing to do with this. She's losing this fight. I'm out. I hit the wrong button. Oh well. I meant to do the multi-rocket, and instead I just stunned her a little. Except I didn't even actually stun her, I don't think. Now it's time for some karmic burning. And not so fun when I'm the one setting you on fire now, is it? I don't have any AoE heals, so we'll just do this one at a time then. Heal for me. Top off for Nina. And we may as well go after him at this point, because he really doesn't have that much he can do on his own, I don't think. His magic hurts a bit, and he does have a sword, which will probably hurt a lot. But if I stand here, he has to path around me, and then Lyn is still between him and Nina, so he's not going to get in to get at her anyway. Because now Lyn can block the door. Go ahead, waste more AP walking right back into this doorway, I dare ya. And in this particular case, knocking him back saves me some AP, because I can actually walk less to reach him. And here, have some fun with that, since I know you want to get Nina so badly. I could have switched her to a different one and probably done more damage. But it just feels so right to set the guy who tried to set her on fire on fire. Nope, that didn't do anything different either. Okay. Wanted to see if that triggered a different combo move, if I did it in a different order. Yep, there he goes, burning himself some more. Yep, he can reach Nina through Lyn. That's slightly unfortunate. Didn't work enough, though. So, he is SOL. And there we go. The treacherous trinity. These soldiers are all dealt with. Which, they were fulfilling their ideals, but they're betraying our cause. What? Severu? Why are you hurting her? He looks very upset, but confused at the same time. Unless you were going to kidnap her and blame it on the Rangers. Just to get Drac on our side? Is that what you were thinking? If that would bring justice, then yes. You ordered this, Mebeth. Just come out and say it. We're gonna stab you probably anyway. Or are you gonna choose to be a coward about it? I agree. Justice must be served. But not like this. We're going. To the sky. Drac. Take this. It is a key, Drac. If you truly wish to see the sky, you will need 3 more like this. I believe you can do it. Now go. Nina is running out of time. Obtained M key. Now the question is he being nice? Or is he letting us run on our tether until it snaps back on us and he knows that's gonna happen? That becomes the question. Personally, I think it's the latter. Or at least he believes it's the latter. So based on the way he's phrasing that, it might just be he wants to see how this plays out. He knows he ain't gonna win. Trying to take us face to face. So that's also an option. Is he... I don't think Mebeth is bad. I think he's doing what he thinks he has to get what he wants out of things. And that's kind of the thing you have to do when you're the leader of what ends up being a terrorist organization. You kind of have to do some distasteful things here and there in the name of your ideals. Which, you know, probably shouldn't be a terrorist organization in the first place, but their ideas are kind of right, since this world's kind of fucked. And those in power are certainly not doing anything to help that situation at all. So that Trinity is probably wrongly labeled terrorists to a degree, but they're also doing terrorist things, so they're not really helping themselves as far as that goes. You know, consider how we met Lynn when she was derailing the train we were on with a rocket launcher. I felt pretty terrorized. Considering I fell into a goddamn chasm, cracked my head, and all that other stuff. Not saying that didn't end up in positive results, considering that's how this whole party came to be. But that doesn't necessarily mean it was a good thing. It's the old question of, if you do bad things for theoretically good reasons, are they still bad things? And usually the answer ends up being yes, bad is bad whether you do it for a good reason or not. It's just a matter of, is it worthwhile bad? Yeah, the ends justify the means argument really kind of falls flat in a lot of cases, is that it gets used in. Because usually it's used as an excuse by people who did really absolutely awful shit and are then trying to hide behind that. This looks to be some kind of upgraded bandit. That kind of worked. Yet again, probably should have switched to a different type of magic, but eh. Okay, he has counter. Good to know. Knock him around a little bit. We got enough for one more shot, but let's just save that for her next turn. Because invariably he's going to get another full round through. Ooh, Haze Cut. We didn't have that yet. And that was doing a lot of damage to me, so I would assume it's a pretty decent attack. But he is not going to live to see the light of day anymore. Goodbye, Bandit. Nobody liked you anyway. Ooh, a +5 blade from that guy. Neat. This, I assume, is another ratio check. Yep. We are not the right ratio for that door, so it tells us to piss off. Ah, leg warmers are a money thing. Okay. And we got armor for me from that one guy we stole something from. Okay. Kind of digging the track for this area. I don't have any antidotes, but I'm going to go ahead and just use a multi-med to cure that then, since we seem to be able to just buy those these days. Everybody's got too high a requirement, so we're not going to worry about that. There was something else in the inventory I wanted to do. No, I think it was just check what we picked up. I'm going to hang on to those steels for now. I'll throw them away if we've run out of inventory space before the next shop, which is, you know, very likely, but we'll see. There's always a chance that we won't have to do that. But that depends on how kind the game decides to be. Another ratio check door, so we can't go that way at all. I do hope that there are no required ratio check doors along the way. Remember, everybody, I haven't finished this game before, so I don't know if we're going to run into an actual issue because of those ratio checks. Bunch of bandits sitting around. Just guys being dudes. About to be guys being corpses. Okay, they've targeted Lyn, I think. With that camera angle, it was a little hard to tell who it was actually targeting. Let's go down to 50. Nope. Even at 50, can't quite get the angle. Let's see if I can fiddle-faddle that a little bit. Because I wasted some AP moving to the side. Nope, even below 50, she can't reach the back guys. But she can still Fire Blast 3 of them, so that's probably worth it. So if I target this guy with Flare, I can then hit him with 2 Fire Blasts that hit his friends. Okay, very good, very good. Yeah, Side Slash is useless in this situation. Just cut him up a little bit. Make his life uncomfortable. That's right, everybody pile in so it's nice and easy to hit you with every AoE in the book. Try to get us with your screwdrivers. Oh noes. I hit the wrong button. Fuck. Still worked though. Just means we didn't get all 3 of the attacks I wanted. Because the intent was do that attack, do an AoE, do the other AoE. Problem is, I forgot which one I hit and reflexively just kept hitting buttons. Now look here, you son of a bitch, putting us all to sleep. Right side, Lyn's gonna have lots of AP. Downside, everybody else is taking a goddamn nap. And my phone is exploding. Nothing I need to worry about at the moment, though. Let's just chop his move to pieces if we can. Nope, we got 1 move down and nothing else. That did cut his move down a lot, though. Oh, come on now. Stuck his thumbs in her eyes. What a bastard. Now he stuck his thumbs in my eyes. Don't you know where those have been? Oh yeah, I should have checked to see what Haze Cut actually did. That's the thing I forgot. Oh well. First we burn the bandit, then we find out what Haze Cut does. There we go. One bandit flambe. I assume Haze Cut's just like an attack that has a chance to blind or something. Oh no! Accuracy 120, attack power 120, accuracy plus 50%. That's just a more accurate attack. Okay. I mean, Hex is really nice to have, but this is my actual, like, serious fight weapon, so I'm gonna put Haze Cut in on this one, and leave Hex on the other two. And so we can see if Haze Cut combines with any of the things I've got. Just cure all of that nonsense, even though I don't really need to. I just don't feel like dealing with it, so I'll just get rid of it. Is this the way I want to go right now? I mean, it's the way forward, probably. What's the other way, then? Because we don't have the treasure key for this area, and this is new content, so... Let's go see if the treasure key is over here somewhere. There's also just all of this stuff. Not that I care about the firebomb, but everything else is nice. Guess I'll keep taking the firebombs for now. Hey, Magus, how you doing? Yeah, just same old, keeping doing the same old thing. Over and over again. Oh boy! Well, this is not ideal. Yeah, I feel that. This month seems to be wild for people. But hopefully, aside from being busy as all anything, you're doing well. Okay, Haze Cut doesn't lead to anything with those two. Not surprising. For sanity's sake, I really should probably just look up a bunch of combos. But at the same time, that feels a little false. I don't think they're here at the moment, but they might show up at some point. If they are here, I haven't heard anything, but that doesn't mean that they aren't. But they might see it in the VOD. Who knows? Sorry, stole your stuffed animal. What you gonna do about it? Still yours too. Hmm. Another one down. Let's see if I can just clear out all the little ones now. This fight's going smoother than I expected, which has me nervous. Nope, that didn't amount to anything. Okay. I forgot I had circle stage in that spot. I just was going. Ow. Oh, I don't have inventory space for whatever I can steal from him because I'm full of stuffed animals. No! Ow, my face. You didn't hit me that hard. I can take more. Ooh. Let's see. This should be enough to get rid of him this turn. Hopefully. Yep, there we go. Yep, that wasn't so bad. But we did miss one. Let's go ahead and fix that before I try to pick things up and he ends up whacking me upside the head for it. There we go. Yeah, that just across the board does decent damage, so I'll just need to keep that in mind. There we go. Of course, who knows what I was going to get if I didn't have a full inventory because of these stupid steals and firebombs I picked up. Oh well. Ooh, HP plus, HP plus. Guessing all of these are gonna be those? Yeah. Let's see. Nina definitely needs all of the health. She's almost 100 health behind at this point. Which doesn't surprise me at all, considering, you know, she's the caster, her HP growth is going to be atrocious, but gotta at least mitigate it somewhat, or she's just going to die if something looks at her funny. Ooh. I don't think we have That's It yet. I know we had the opportunity to get that at some point, because it was in a weapon, but we never actually got it. Oh, that is another one that adds further effects. Then yes, we're gonna... Yeah, we'll take Get Out of My Way off of the auto rifle because I end up hitting it so often and screwing up everything I'm doing. I'll still have it on the other weapons if I really need to push an enemy back. Okay, so this just puts us next to where that one is. Okay. Free party experience. Dynamite. Okay, this does lead forward. I got real worried for a second there that we weren't going to be able to fit through that, and I was going to be very upset. Haha. Shoot all the bugs. This is probably overkill, but it'll be funny. There's no kill like overkill. Inventory's filling up with absolute trash. So it's miniature versions of the thing we saw in the lab. Huh. Interesting. First I just threw away the bombs and everything. There, look at that. I wanted them nice and clustered up to make sure I could guaranteed hit them all. Okay, looks like that didn't do what I wanted it to do, but that's okay. Now, do these react to Oh, these are just tri-lizards, okay. These aren't small versions of the thing that gets stupid strong if I hit it with magic. I could have sworn when we saw tri-lizards a little while ago, they were bigger than this. I might just be remembering wrong, though. Since that was last week. But on the bright side, it does look like they still aren't that threatening. They're just kind of annoying. Let's see, they're throwing flare at the moment. I probably want to hit them with ice. These sure are making some sounds. May as well hit them with Violet Death. Because it was either that or I throw a handful of regular attacks at, like, one of them. That really just doesn't seem worth it to me. If I was a smarter man, I would have healed Lyn. Hindsight being 20/20 as usual. Because now they might all sit there and blast her again, and it's going to be an issue. Especially since their frost is a little stronger. Well, you'll notice that them casting Frost 3 times gets them a combo bonus. But if I do the same move multiple times, I don't. Because they're cheap. But we are kind of getting dunked on because of sheer volume of fire here. Okay, now it's my turn. Of course, the moment I go to check my messages while I wait, the turn finally ends. On your feet, everybody. I know it's cold, but I need you to do stuff. We'll just ahead and use this since we got it for free. Sorts everybody out nice and quick. I would cast Death, but I know it's not gonna work. There we go. No more Tri-Lizards. All of them have tried their best. And another one down. I am still glad I did bother to pick up that Demon Scythe, even though it cost me an asinine amount of money. I'm glad I didn't bother to change that colony shop from being a Nina shop, because otherwise we would have just wasted a lot of time. Give me 1 second to deal with these. Okay. Sorry about that. All caught up. The goose! The invisible goose! And blow up does pop up with blue text when I combine it with That's It. So, in theory, it does something, but it's probably just like slight damage increase or something. There we go. I'm gonna need to find a lot more goose than that, though, to finish the Goose Slayer challenge we have. Because, of course, we get Goose Slayer after we are past the areas where they seem to be common. Because video games. I did the thing again where I hit the wrong buttons in the wrong order. Ah. One day I will not fumble finger for what I'm trying to do. Today is not that day. Tomorrow probably won't be that day either. But on the bright side in System Shock, there'll be less things to fumble finger. So, there's that at least. Or at least it will matter less if I fumble finger things. I said that word a lot. We probably shouldn't have said it that much. Oh well. What happens, happens. Nothing can be taken back on the internet. There we go, 26. I also don't know what the expected levels and such are for this game. I don't know if I'm, like, under-leveled, over-leveled, if I'm correct, or what. We're just kind of here, kind of doing our thing. And considering the fact that we haven't gotten horribly mauled for it yet, I'm going to assume we're still doing okay. So at the end of this turn, the amount of damage I dealt to it, I think, is what I get. This is going to explode. Presumably, if I kill it in one turn, I'll get the max possible reward. Which we will be getting, considering it's just going to die here. There we go. Somehow I feel like I did not get what I was supposed to. What I was assuming I was supposed to get, anyway. Oh, boy. I see. Yeah, that's what I get for trying to distract them at all. I should have just shot. Oh, Ogre Slice. I figured that was a monster-only move. Turns out, no, we can get it. Which also means I might have been able to get that earlier then, since we fought a Gigantus all that time ago. Also, it is getting warm again, because for some reason the world has decided that 80 degrees makes sense in October. It's looking like Fire's still the better choice against these. I want to switch her staff after this turn. I don't have the Fire Sword, do I? I do. I would lose 4 attack. And the skill set on it's also worse. We're just not going to fuck with it. Nope, that didn't do anything interesting. Okay. I wanted to see if maybe it was one of those Haze Cut had to be combined with a later attack. But Circle Stage might just also not be the right one. This way she's not just standing next to something that's about to punch her. Hindsight being 2020, I actually should have kept the other 10 so I could have done 2 Fire Blasts over here instead. Oh well. Hindsight is as ever 2020. may or may not be looking for combo hints in between turns, and it's not looking great. Either people haven't discovered them, or there just isn't other ones, which is kind of dumb considering the game hypes up the concept of combo moves so much at the start of the game. You would think there'd be more of them. But that might also be another one of those things where the game wanted, you know, they intended to do a thing and then they didn't follow through. Or just not enough people bothered. That's a list of the skills themselves, which is not what I want. Yeah, Google is not giving me any immediate answers, so I'm not going to worry about it. I'll follow that up if need be in the future. But if what I was interpreting from the little bit I did read is true, that is incredibly disappointing. Which is also why I usually don't look things like that up, but at this point, it seemed warranted because we hadn't had any results, really, so far. So I wanted to make sure I wasn't, like, doing something wrong or just completely misunderstanding something. It's clear that those combo moves are intended to be more powerful than regular attacks, but if there aren't any options for it, then the fuck's the point of the mechanic? That just seems odd to me. Okay, those two don't go together. I wanted to see if it was any of the effect ones and the rocket makes many rocket, or if it was only that specific one. The answer is it's only that specific one. Or, at the very least, only that specific one so far. Well, we cleared those Gigantuses better than expected. Especially considering how the fight started. Hi. Power boosts. I think those are the in-combat only power boosts, so those probably don't matter at all. Use up the heal kit to make space. Let's find out if that's the power boost I think it is. Welcome back, Evo. Welcome to me figuring out how to juggle inventory. All this is useless crap. Everybody's sad. Debatable. I've spent a long time in some inventories, as you know. Yeah, because you're like, well, this would be slightly better, but this would be good for this, and it just ends up in a loop for like in those 6 hours, and you're like, what would work best? Ah, panic, hate life, sad. And then you go into the mission and immediately die anyway, and it's like, well, glad I spent all that time thinking about it. Yup. The timing on you two throwing the same question in around the room. We may as well just make that and everybody answer this question at that point. And no, I am absolutely the biggest fan of the Metroidvania subgenre. That is just my entire thing. And if I didn't start running out of ones I had available and or at all, I would still be doing almost solely that. But availability got complex, so I spread out more. I've also brought that up multiple times, so I'm surprised people don't already know that. But then again, people don't listen to me, so this is not a surprise. It does, but at the same time, more often than not, what you're saying would be understood anyway. Well, no one's asking you to be glued to the screen at all times. When I say I brought it up often, I say it because I feel like I've said it in, like, everything I've done, ever, at some point. And I feel like that comparison comes up. And that wasn't a dig at people, that was more me realizing I say it way too much. tactical RPGs are also good, but I find them incredibly hard to finish. Ooh. Hmm. Now that's actually a really hard question. Mostly because there's a lot of competition for that one. So I'm not sure I can really point at any one genre I play so much that I can point at that and for sure say yes, I enjoy this second most. And the other side of that is I also, for lack of a better way of putting it, I can always think of at least a few games in every other genre that I really don't care for at all. But yeah, exactly like you're saying there, where Symphony of War was kind of eh. It was decent enough, but you're right. Even for people who love tactical RPGs, it fell short in a few places. See, and that's another one that gets extremely variable, at least to my mind, because that really depends on the kind of game it is. Linear works fantastically well for certain types of games, whereas if you made the same genre of game open world, it would be a disaster. Personally, I prefer the freedom of an open world more generally, but it's also very easy for a developer to make an open world that just feels empty and you get lost in, rather than actually feeling like it's meaningful open world. I love to have things to explore and room to do as I wish, but personally, I feel like exploration is utterly pointless if the exploration doesn't actually have meaningful results and meaningful effect on your gameplay, or at least leads to something actually legitimately interesting. Like if you explore your way up to some wild position and you at least get a good view, that's good enough. But if you like go off on a random direction and all you find is a dead end, that's just there for sake of the fact that they didn't clean up that dead end, that's no good. So see, and you're hitting the nail on the head with what kind of a mixed bag it can be, yeah. Is on paper, it would be a very good idea. I don't think they executed it correctly in that, for what it could have been as far as an open world stealth action game could have been. Could they execute it correctly to make it work better? Absolutely. Did they? As I stated, I don't think so, but I also didn't finish it, so I can't speak entirely on it. Hey, Zeno. Of course it's this game again. I did see that there was, at the very least, a remake for 2 being announced. As well as some other stuff that I didn't really pay full attention to because I only caught it because people were losing their minds over it. Because, as usual, I don't keep up with news that much because it really doesn't mean anything to me until there's something tangible that I can put my hands on. And of course, you know, as usual, this game turns into Udrak's hot takes, apparently. Where I talk all kinds of shit about everything people love and make a lot of people angry. Which I'm starting to wonder is that why people come watch when I'm doing this one? Or is it just Sunday happens to work out? Who can say? I did not see the worm through the bag. God dang it. Yeah, that's fair. Yes, because I will end up on the front page. Yes, that was something that's absolutely going to happen someday. Yes, absolutely. I won't somehow get canceled or banned before then because of my opinions. Not at all. I think Reflex might be something I can actually use for somebody right now. Getting flooded with crap. Yes, it increases somebody's speed by 1. I'm feeling slow. I'll go ahead and speed myself up a little. Those I don't think matter. I think anything that ends in boost is probably only a temporary. But yeah, I don't really have that much in the way of feelings about Silent Hill to get back on that topic, purely because I didn't really play any of it. Because I never had it. So I never really got as pulled into it as a lot of people did because they like grew up with one of the games or got into it at some point. And as I've said many a time, the horror genre just really doesn't mean anything to me. Are the Silent Hill games a better example of horror than a lot of them? Absolutely. Is it something I have any real opinion on because I haven't played it? No. At some point, will I end up playing some of it? Probably. Because at the very least, somebody's going to either pay me to play it, or I will put up a poll asking people if they want to see it, and it'll turn into an explosion of yes, and I'll be stuck doing it whether I want to or not. Yeah, that... Well, the thing is, as far as I can tell, they are legitimately good games. But yes, nostalgia is a powerful thing, and that is a powerful part of that. Because, like, recently I was watching somebody play Silent Hill 1. I forget who it was off the top of my head. But I was realizing, for a survival horror game of its time, it actually had a few very good ideas that stood out compared to the other ones. Like, the sheer amount of capacity you actually had to use a melee weapon properly, for example. For its time, having even more than one melee attack is unique. At least in the survival horror genre. And to think that they had that on a PS1 game is actually pretty damn good. And more often than not, if you ask me about a popular series, I probably won't have much of an opinion on it because I don't really bother with the popular stuff that much because it's all done to death, and I hear more often than not, if I didn't grow up with the popular series, I ended up hearing about it to death enough that I no longer had interest in it. Which is where some of my interest in the more obscure, odd stuff comes in from. And you usually see the more interesting mechanics and such come into play in the more off-the-wall games because they don't have expectations to worry about as much. Because, like, you say Final Fantasy, and people have long since come to expect a certain thing from it, even if they've kind of gone off the wall at times on their own because they feel like it. Which is probably the thing I respect the most about that series. Even if a lot of the games don't interest me that much. Is for as much as even I complain about jank in games, I would rather a game be a janky mess and be interesting than it play safe and have nothing notable or interesting about it. If a game has zero notable qualities, that is worse to me than a bad game. Because a bad game you can at least make fun of and have some fun with it. A bland, like, oatmeal game, you're gonna get nothing out of it. It's just gonna be a game that exists. I wouldn't say after 5, but I would say it gets very spotty after 5. Whether they do anything different or interesting at all. Because they did at least still make side games at that point. And I'll credit them for the fact that they made spin-offs and nonsense. Even if the mainline games really did start getting very standardized. Yeah. No, and I would agree with you on the logic there, that I too did not particularly care for the series after 8, but like I said, I still enjoy the spin-offs and side games, like Crystal Chronicles and things of that nature, and of course Final Fantasy Tactics. Tactics Advance I'm a little more mixed on, even though I enjoyed it. It had some decisions I didn't agree with, but it was still at its core the game I had enjoyed before. And I did try Dirge of Cerberus at some point, and it was alright. It's absolutely a weird game, but it was fun. So that's kind of what I'm talking about with some of the bigger series not taking any risks in general, because a lot of series don't even like make side games or spin-offs or anything. They just leave IP sitting. And that to me is worse than making a mistake, even though I know that in the actual business sense, them leaving the IP sit so they don't make a choice that would piss people off is probably safer for them. Well, and that's the thing though, is what's the point to lying and saying nice things about something that there is nothing real to say about? Is as soon as the reality comes back out, everybody would turn around and go, well, you just said this a minute ago. Like, there's not even, like, a tangible benefit to that. Even if I was that kind of person to say that, all it would do is blow up in my face, and that's just not worth my time. I'd rather be me, and you either accept that or don't, at that point. Fair. I mean, I think the reaction to them kind of speaks for itself. And the fact that somebody's choosing to focus on something kind of gives you a hint, but you are right that that does need to be said as a kind of proof. And hell, there's plenty in that genre I don't care for, too. Like, there are countless indie Metroidvanias that I've tried that just... More often than not, it's not that I don't like them, but they just didn't do anything for me. And that's kind of what I was talking about before, with the game being cursed with blandness more than actually being bad. And, of course, it also ties into what I was talking about before about exploration. I'm listening. And that's true. Everything should exist within a shade rather than being yes or no, and you are correct. But that's also basically the point I'm trying to make, is that just because somebody likes a genre doesn't mean everything in that genre has to appeal to them. Which is also the same thing you pointed out earlier. We're both on the same page here. I just may be reading my page a little weird compared to what you're thinking. But I think we're all used to me reading my scripts upside down and backwards. Where was that treasure chest? Like, that's the... Oh, wait, I did see where the treasure chest was. It's getting there, that's a question mark. Which presumably is on the other side of this door. Yeah, because I just backtrack through this other door over here, and the treasure chest will be right here. Ta-da! I just need to make space. Well, this would only be 750. It's not worth carrying all of those. And can I honestly just say, and this isn't even a dig at modern gaming or anything in particular, I've had a really hard time finding anything that really blows me away or interests me that much in the past couple of years. There's been a couple that have hit pretty well, but nothing that's like really recaptured how I felt before, and I think that mostly is just me as a person on top of games not necessarily always hitting. Because more often than not, I can't like point at anything that's wrong with them to not reach it, for at least for me. Just it just isn't. And to respond to the needing a PR team like you lot, I don't know if that would make me skyrocket or crash and burn immediately. Because I feel like you guys would set things to a point where I cannot match what you are saying. I think that's the difference in how I see myself and how everybody keeps yelling at me that I am. Also, half my aunts just dropped dead of old age, and that's gonna complicate matters. Like, even when I was going through those Next Fest demos, I was expecting at least one of them to, like, really, really grab me and blow me away, and the only one that really caught my eye much was Sailblazers, and that was just because of how weird it was. And I don't even know if it's gonna keep all that charm going forward, necessarily, as they clean it up. So I have been dabbling in the playtest for that as well, because I was able to get into that. I just haven't seen anything new enough in the playtest that I thought it was worth restreaming it. You're smart enough to go in there. You can go in there for now. I want to keep at least 2 of them in each of the labs so that the labs keep running reasonably. But I don't think I need 3 of them in at least the job lab, I mean the item lab anymore, since we've not been getting items. Oh hey, that thing finally worked properly. Neat. I did set up a timer for the Fiverr thing, but it hadn't been behaving recently, and I was wondering if it was broke. I think it just wasn't hitting the requirements for it to trigger. So I think I might have set them, like, slightly too high. Not sure. I didn't want it popping up all the time. So that's just a thing in general that I need to do more of, is actually setting up better chatbot setups and things like that to do things. But I'm lazy. No, we don't have any new items to get. I'm pretty confident we didn't kill enough goose for Goose Layer. Can't do anything with weapons aside from selling them here, so there really wasn't much point in me coming back. Oh well. It's better to trigger things to keep moving for them anyway. Let's see. Oh, hang on, cutscene happening. Oh, that's odd. Howdy, partner. Yeah, I had a feeling something wasn't quite right with him, considering they wouldn't show the other side of him at all, and he also should have been kind of dead. Gosh, what happened to you? Ooh, that move's weird. Oh, this? Well, it's my partner, see? He thinks he's so big, even though he's just a low D. And so I thought I'd cut him down. I just needed a little boost. Okay. Somehow I get the feeling this isn't gonna work out the way he wants it to. Ooh, that did not move his health bar much at all. Right, if he wants to be a monster, we'll fight monster with monster then. Aye. That's what I was afraid of. Even Dragon Form's not doing a ton of damage to him, so this is probably worth weakening. Also, it probably doesn't hurt to knock him away from everybody else a bit. Huh, Rebuilt Bosch is angry at having his fight interrupted. That's an interesting turn of phrase. He just regenerated like 300 health. Huh. Right then, into the corner you go. It's time for your required pummeling. Well, as I've said before, it's not worth lying. Gradually losing control. Okay. I wonder if I'm supposed to, like, take advantage of the fact that he's losing control somehow. So, considering he just one-shot, more or less, Nina, that's a bit of a concern. Not that it's surprising, considering Nina's the weakest of the lot for survivability. But that combined with the fact that we're doing not much damage to him is a worry. We are moving through his health bar. We just need to make sure he can't, like, tear the whole team down in one turn. Okay, he's regenerating less as well. I'm gonna hit him one more time. Away from everybody, and then I'm gonna switch back to normal. Because I don't want to go too crazy with the meter, because I've already gone from 18 to 32 with it. But I wanted to make sure this fight wasn't going to take an age and a half and lead to likely death. In theory, he'll focus on attacking me. Just in case. Let's see if we can get his move down a little bit. Nope, he is guarded against that. Good for him. And now I'm self-aware enough to realize that I'm looking at things worse than they are more often than not. And it is something that is in the process of being fixed. Rebuilt Bosch takes Berserker form. That doesn't sound good. Ow. I see. He's just going to keep flailing his arm at me. Ow. Well, on the bright side, that's why we have a lot of tonics. Is because I was expecting a fight like this at some point. Not weird gangly arm Bosch. That's a little different. Nothing special, no. Just spend time with family, do things. Nothing notable. And I debated doing something special for Halloween for the stream, but I also don't really have any brilliant ideas for that. Nor do I have the time or budget to, like, really go all out on a costume or anything particularly wild like that. So we're just gonna keep on keeping on as we do. This is also why I didn't bother healing. Even if I was at full health, he was gonna just drop me again anyway. This does put the other characters at a bit of a risk, but honestly, like I said before, as long as he doesn't kill everybody in one turn, it doesn't matter. I'm not sure why his health bar moved so much with a 3 damage hit there. That was a little weird. The way the health meters in this game move in general is a little weird. Yep, there we go. You and your freak arm weren't good enough to do anything here. 9,000 experience. Yeah, I feel like we might have been slightly underleveled for that. Drac. Drac, You're dying, yes. Did you do it before Robo-Arm does something weird? I won't lose to you again. Come on, Drac. Scared to die? I think you have absolutely no control over that arm of yours. And you're gone. Drac. Bye. You know, there's something poetic about him falling off a cliff after he watched us get derailed off the train off the cliff. Bye, Robo-Bastard. I'm sure you'll come back again anyway. I know that's probably meant to be an emotional moment, but nobody liked him anyway, so really it's hard to feel emotional about somebody who's been an asshole the entire time. Doubly so after he tries to kill you, not once, but twice. All because of some societal fucking hierarchy. He's a little bit busted, but he's probably fine. Kennet. can it hate? I think it can. It can hate real strong, considering. Good. I choose you. He's not a Pikachu. You can't choose him like that. That's not how that works. Also, he's now like half robot. Does that even work? I'm gonna guess yes. Gonna guess yes, and that is about as I expected. He's gonna be back to be a pain in my ass a third time. Joyous day. That man is like a roach. No matter how many times you step on him, he gets back up and asks for more. Is this where we've been already? Yes, okay. And I guess we want to keep going up, since our whole goal is getting to the sky. But at the same time, we need those other keys that we were told about now. Or, supposedly we need the other keys. Who knows if he's even telling us the truth in the first place at all. Oh, there we go. We seem to have found another town. A very welcoming town. Yes. Sure, you can call it an accident down there, yes. I guess that's one way to look at it. Okay, I thought that was a duplicate, but I wanted to make sure. That might be good. That's a duplicate. We'll check to see how worthwhile that is. I don't want to lower my move that much. Okay. I feel like I was supposed to have equipped her with this virus proof. Yeah, I should have equipped her with the virus proof before, and I forgot at some point. In fact, I may as well use this virus proof instead of the death proof. Because she gets to keep that +1 move. Eh, to hell with it, take both. And of course this is better, so you take that. Put the other one in, just get rid of it. Now I want to compare this strong sword to things more directly. This has side slash natively and doesn't have as many spaces. It's actually stronger than the violet, though. And that of course means it's stronger than the plasma macer and the ruby macer. But I lose violet death for one attack. No. If it had, like, full 3s across the board for space, I probably would take it and use it. But losing Violet Death and losing a space on 2 levels, nah. I like having my options, even if I don't always use them. Just goes to show, people will complain about anything. They're up here, they're having a much better life, and they're like, but it sucks to commute down there. Meh. Okay, a slightly better strong sword. Cut it out. It's actually not even that expensive. That gets a bit more tempting at that point, because it's at least a more than 1 point increase. The Glacier 3 is lower magic than the Demon Scythe, so there's no point in switching to it. Pistol 5 is significantly better than the Auto Rifle, but only has the 1 level 3 slot, so I wouldn't be able to double AoE, and it has no free level 2 slots. It has, hey, hey, stay here and out of my way, locked in. So I couldn't even use the combo I've been using constantly with this weapon. Buckler can't be threaded, so to hell with that. Did it with these 3. That could be worth having. Nina needs the help the most as far as that goes. So we may as well just replace the virus check straight up with that. I wish I could sell things from my storage on this screen. Thing is, it's worth losing 4 move just for 3 defense. I really don't think it is, but then you also have the cut electric damage in half part of it, which I'm assuming we're going to be dealing with a lot of electric damage, given the fact that they're giving us electric damage protection for everybody. Since it's a straight-up upgrade for both of them, I'll do it for them. I think I'll go ahead and keep not having it for myself. That might come back to bite me in the ass, but I think it'll be okay. And I think her gaining 2 speed is worth losing 1 defense, so we'll go ahead and get rid of that. I'll need to remember to give her steel. And now Nina can have shield skills, but I probably still won't put steel on hers. I've got a couple other good options I can put on hers. I think we're good on gear now, or at least good relative to what's available for us. Question is, do I even keep steel on myself, Lyn, and Lyn at the same time? It could be really strong to give Lyn counter. Weapon boost could also be fun, since Lyn gets attacked a fair bit. But no, for now we'll keep steel. Now in terms of what I'm gonna give Nina... I'm kind of torn between Leech Power and Feint. Because 1 free block with how much damage she takes would actually be really powerful. But that's 10 of her AP gone. And she already doesn't have a ton of it. So I think I'll go with Leech Power. She may not survive using it that much. So that'll be a we'll think about it deal. Though her defense is not actually that bad at this point. She has 94, which is only 3 less than Lyn. So she's caught up okay as far as that goes. It's just the health that's an issue. Oh yeah, and for speed reasons, I'm gonna have her constantly hold the Pyromania unless other spells are needed. So she's at 65 speed instead of the other speed. And yeah, go ahead and hold the Ice Cannon for speed reasons as well. That way at least we're starting fights at our highest speed and can adjust from there. Now where's the item shop becomes a better question. There it is, right here. Yeah, you know, high quality stuff that's exactly the same as what's been in all the other shops. Wow, that actually feels a bit real. Hmm. Hmm. Well. Is it worth me having heal kits anymore? Nah, I may as well just double stack aid kits. Even if there's going to be situations where it's going to be wasteful to use the aid kit a bit, it's still probably better to have it. And now we can start stocking mega aids as well. I'm flat broke, but that's okay. It does leave us only a page and a half to carry things with. But it's more important that we're stocked for healing along our route out of here. Oh. If the regents all live above here, and we're trying to get to the sky, anybody care to guess what we're probably gonna have to do to get to the sky? I'll give you a hint, it's probably go fight all of the regents who already don't like us anyway. What's your deal? Ah, this is the residential section. Oh no, this is Power 1. I see, so your generator's falling apart and you're doing absolutely nothing to fix it. Neat. So then again, it's geothermal power, and if this planet's dying, then that might be a problem. They may want to, you know, figure out if the planet's dying. Got a ferry here and some Ponzi boy over here. Okay. I mean, you're here, I may as well go to the colony, but at the same time, we've been to the colony recently, so it's probably not going to matter that much. Yeah, they only went just so slightly. Oh, he's researching. Road. Wrinkled orders are hard to read. Yep, still same old in here. And we are too broke to do anything with the Nina shop, even if the Nina shop has something in it. Yeah, nothing's really changed since the last time we were here, aside from I have some more ants to give orders to. Probably. Hopefully the colony's not low on money, because we are too broke to help them. I'm just not gonna look so I don't think about it. That seems like a brilliant plan. You've got 45 taste now, so you go ahead and go into the cafeteria. Help them make more money. And all of you are going to the training center straight away. No, not the lab, the training center, you yellow bugger. And we'll figure out what I want you to do in a second. That second being now, because it takes me a second to get there. See, you have good taste already. I want you to train your taste to be higher. Your taste is higher than your smarts, but I still want you to be smarter. Because a decent bit of taste and smarts is good. And you also need to get smarter, because I'm betting I'm gonna have another set of ants in the labs drop dead, probably. Okay, so I think we are good to leave the fairy colony again and keep going. And I'll be honest, I genuinely can't tell if we're actually getting close to ending this game or if we've got a long way to go yet because of the whole key thing. Location in the area-wise, I feel like we're getting close. Logically. Also, this is a design. This sure is a thing that exists. Weird yellow skeleton men that are hunched over and try to fucking ram you with whatever the hell that is. That sure is a thing. Got a lot of health, but not super tanky, so there's that at least. Oh, good. The skeletons have the host thing too, huh? Where is your host? Who has brought you your appetizers? Where is he? I just want to ask for the recipe. I totally am not planning to murder them. No, not at all. Believe me. Aha! God damn it. Here we go with Miss Fest 2022 again. Not sure what it just tried to do to me, aside from it wasn't good. There's one of the hosts gone, but clearly there are many of them, so this is going to be a pain. I'm assuming there's like 2 skeletons per one of these heart things, as opposed to the 1 zombie per heart rule we had in the last area. Yikes. Okay, I only have that much amount. Wow, even with increased accuracy, whiff. Okay, yeah, you guys really hurt when you stab me like that. I would appreciate it if you'd stop stabbing me. Exploding me is also rude. I feel like I'm about to die. Oh no, they're gonna put me to sleep. We're just gonna wake that up rather than dealing with all of that nonsense today. Keep rattling them bones. One of these days I'll remember to target that a little better so I don't have to keep retargeting. Oh well. Yeah, feel free to keep asking more questions since I'm sure you have more things you can think of to ask. No, did I only get the one skeleton? I really thought I got more opponents than that in this. Oh. I guess that works. Of course, this is when I, actually get the stun to work. Is when there's only one of them. No surprise. I don't know what that weird thing hiding in the back is, but I don't even know if we... I don't know, we got it in this fight this time. We might get to figure out what the hell that thing is. Yeah, we only gained 20 damage on the defense pierce shot, so more than likely these guys don't have a lot of defense. Karen, no, you can't see my manager. No. Hey, hey, that's also rude. No death. No, 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 no. Of course it works for them. Of course it does. Whenever the AI uses, like, a 2% successful move, it works. If I use it, it'll never work. This is why you get stabbed. You use death spells and annoy me. Also, why is this tiny thing so hilariously durable? The fuck? Oh, and it regenerates? Well, fuck you too. What the hell? Okay, it's got pre-Primus, which is fine. That hurts a little bit, but it's not like, oh my god. Not the worst thing. Oh, that's the worst thing. Hey, no, 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 no. Not this time. Ack. So I'm getting the distinct impression that death spells don't work under the same rules for them as they do for us. Not sure where I get that idea from. Probably the 2-for-2 success rate they've had. Thankfully, we can easily stay ahead of its regeneration. It's just not dying very fast. Which means we're gonna have to go buy more tonics. But I'm not sure how I'm gonna have the money to buy more tonics. Is at the rate his death spell keeps triggering every time he uses it, it's kind of a problem. Because we've only got 2 tonics left, now 1. I'm not even sure if it's worth healing necessarily, considering he could just use the death spell again. I did input for it to do Violet Death again, it just didn't take the input. I think I was a little too slow. There we go. He died anyway, that's what matters. Only 732 for a thing that can sling death spells and take that much of a beating? Are you joking? Is that gonna just become a regular thing around here? If so, I have some very strong concerns about where this is going. I might have done fuzzy math on this. We'll find out in a second. I think we have just enough. Yeah. Excellent. I doubt one more level is going to make that big a difference, but at the same time, that's all I can do to tip the scale at this current juncture. Okay, we've got a bunch of nuggets. That's a thing. Mind bomb. I was hoping to keep them all as tightly packed together as I could. There we go. That's the results I was hoping for. To clear the worst of the lot out in one go, so we're not just getting mobbed. These are apparently just regular strength nuggets, so it's not like these are going to be anything too wild. There just was a lot of them. Ah, right. They heal with electricity. Right. Well, now you guys got to see what the Valhalla spell looks like, because I couldn't buy it. As long as we get rid of all the little ones, I'm assuming it's not going to be too bad, because his intent is probably to use that Valhalla spell to heal and charge up his little party here. So if they're not there, he doesn't have his advantage anymore. Because I would assume all of the regular or little guys probably get significantly more dangerous when they're charged with lightning. Yeah, I think he's the only new enemy out of this lot. which is why he's still alive. Xeno is now catching up with the nonsense that has occurred. Okay, we got a magic boost, so that's nice. Ooh, AP plus. You can definitely tell that I've given Nina a bunch of them, considering she's got a 10 AP lead on everybody else now. Oh, the key did spawn. It's over there. Let's go get that before I forget that it exists again. What's in the box? Hey, another page of the book. Excellent. We're no longer as fucked for inventory. This is the greatest day. We would, of course, have 6 pages if I didn't miss that one that I think I missed, but, you know. 5 pages is still better than 4. I do wonder if it's physically possible to backtrack to that place or not at this point. Probably not at this point. Well, this is the thing. Hey, you know all those kids you've got behind you? It'd be a shame if they exploded. Interesting. It cast Valhalla, which is a spell that looks more than big enough to have hit us, but it didn't hit us. Am I the only one who's very confused by that? I'm not exactly complaining about not getting exploded, but I remain confused by it. Like, that's one of those, I'll take it, but how? I still want to know how, so I understand how the rules work. After I finish this fight up, I'll probably take a quick ad break to hit the restroom, and then we'll be right back to this. I personally couldn't give a damn about actually putting the ads up, but at the same time, there ain't anything else for you guys to see while I'm away from the machine. I'll get rid of these two before I do anything so that I don't unpause and get jumped by tiny things. Join your brothers in exploding. There we go. All dealt. Okay. So we will be right back. And by right back, I mean like a couple minutes, but eh. It's still shorter than a commercial break. And we back. Like I said, did not take long. Have to readjust chair. There we go. Back in business. Top up the health. Off we go. Dad's a big robot. He's also very blue. And he's got some friends that look like a Roomba mixed with Top Man, and I really don't know how to feel about that, and we're gonna get rid of those. We're gonna pretend that didn't happen, and just get rid of them immediately. Actually looks like 5 other things too, but I've given up trying to decide what else it looks like. Far better just get off my screen. Though it did give me transfer, which I think might actually be something useful. Hey. I'm going to guess that that is probably going to be like she can pass AP to somebody or something. Yeah! Okay, you know what? I'm on board for that. Because that could actually be really useful. I'm guessing the actual, like, targetable spot on it's, like, in the middle, and that's why Nina had to walk so close to it. Or so seemingly close to it, anyway. I'm going to assume, just like the last robots we were dealing with, if I hit it with electricity, it'll probably heal. Oh, good, it still has the gun. Ow, 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 ow. Safety lock. Huh. Okay. Protocarl protection loses effect. Huh. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. Because remember, sometimes when you steal an item off an enemy, it actually makes them stronger. So that could be the case here. Since that was called a safety lock that we just stole, that could be what's keeping it from, like, going full apeshit or something. Which could be a problem for us, all things considered. So we'll just need to, you know, kill it before it goes too crazy. And successfully dismantled. Treasure key. But we've got another spinny boy over here that I cannot seem to target. There we go. Lynn was far too interested in the treasure, which I understand. So I would appreciate if he stopped shooting lightning at me out of his butt. I feel like that's just weird somehow, and he shouldn't be doing that. And now we've put a stop to it. Check here first. Good to know my instincts are still holding right. I was like, you know what? This one feels more like a dead end. Lo and behold, it's a dead end. Just something in the layout of the empty space, at least the space we couldn't see yet, felt like that was more gonna be a dead end. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, this was a trap. Can't double up on any of them. They should be able to fire blast to them. God damn it with the bullets, why? Not that kicking me in the face with explosives is any better. Okay, that's 2 gone. I was really unsure whether we were quite gonna kill the back one or not. Nice. Nice and clean. No more enemies on screen. Kind of surprised the rescue robots didn't get involved, but you know what? I'm kind of glad they didn't, because that would have gotten upsetting. Oh, I don't like the sound of this. Okay, Xeno, have a good night. Always happy to see you. How does that work? They transferred AP to each other. Doesn't that just mean that they've done nothing? Or am I stupid? Like, I can't tell if I'm stupid or their AI is stupid. I mean, it doesn't matter in the end because they're dead. That's still mildly confusing. Safety lock's just a 400 Zenny item. Okay. Good to know. That's the elevator. Concern. Treasure chest. Frostfight. That sounds fun. Ooh, it's a level 3 skill for me. Have my attention. Ooh, critical chance plus 75%. would lose the AoE. That could be interesting. We'll try it out for a little bit. I've not even really been using Circle Stage anyway, because we have 2 other people who are faster than me with good AoE attacks. Usually if there's a crowd, they've already taken care of it. I don't like the look of this situation now that I actually look at it. Because I don't know if those 2 big ones are as strong as the little one, or if they're stronger. If they're stronger, we're in trouble. Like, serious business trouble. Like, I may need to go full dragon and crazy. No, they are a lot weaker. Which is funny to me. At least we can get rid of the big Scythe boys. Lesser Charon's death breaks the curse. What? Charon is radiating dark energy. Okay, so I don't feel bad about not having managed to steal from it before, because all it had was rotten meat. Which does make me wonder about the other one. It's the big guys, whether they have anything interesting to steal. But I'm not so interested as to have allowed them to live, considering the trouble these little buggers cause. Uh-huh, the skeletons got boosted by that, huh? So what you're telling me is the big one's dying made all of everything else stronger. That's what I'm interpreting from this, and I am unhappy. That means everything just got a lot more complicated. Not in the fun, interesting kind of way, more in the oh god, I might die kind of way. I need to get rid of this thing's health before it gets a chance to, like, start flinging death spells everywhere like it loves to do so much. Unfortunately, though, we can't move its health bar that fast. Nina's the one who moves it the fastest, and even that full bar just only barely brings it close to dying. But it's probably gonna have a chance to be a real issue. Okay, it didn't cast a death spell, so I'm already happy. Doesn't matter what else happened, it didn't death somebody. Charon's death breaks the curse. I'm going to assume that that also boosted these skeletons, just like the big guys did. So that's a concern. But it's less of a concern than sudden death spell. Ow. Then again, they get really friggin' hard now. So maybe there is more of a concern. Considering I just got double tapped by skeletons and dropped. I wonder if healing would hurt the skeletons. There's a part of me that's curious. Some games do that, some games don't. Damage. Yeah, it does twice as much in damage. Okay. So in an emergency, I can do that, but against the skeletons, I'm not gonna bother because they're honestly not so strong that I need to do that. But that's good to know for other undead in this game. That I can just throw a healing item in their face and watch them explode. Of course, who knows how many of the undead that rule applies to and how many of them it doesn't. With this game, I don't know if I can guarantee that that'll work on all of them. Because there's also the good old standard of, well, it looks like a skeleton and acts like a skeleton, but it's actually not a skeleton. It's not dead at all. You've just healed the thing you're trying to kill. Because, you know, the old logic of it looks like a duck, it quacks like a duck, doesn't necessarily mean it's a duck anymore. I see. He's just hanging out in the middle of the bug pile. Let's just shoot as many of those before these guys aggro as possible. There we go. Now, did we get him by himself? I see the bags. I don't see any undead over there, so I'm gonna hope we're okay. Because if I can just deal with this guy by himself, we'll be a lot happier. He may or may not come back, but we'll see. We can just drop Big Pop over here, that'd be great. Yeah, he's basically the same strength as a regular skeleton, it seems. So he's not really a concern. He's just big for some reason. I guess big because devs decided big skeleton scary. Which they'd be right. Definitely got my attention. Yeah, he just comes back. That's what I was afraid of. Okay, in spite of the logic of the little guy being super dangerous, we still need to get rid of the skeleton ahead of time this time. They do too much damage when they're left alive. Give him a shot as well, though. I think what I'll do is I'll have Nina focus the death spell guy over here, and I'll walk over and finish off the skeleton. Currently radiating dark energy, so he's gonna pop with the Primus thing. Or he's gonna hit me, okay. And he used all his AP wandering over to fucking smack me upside the head for some reason. Okay, that does move me. That's what I wanted to figure out with that. Also not super impressive on its own. So it did do a lot of damage. It just wasn't what I needed it to do. But I suppose what I needed it to do and what was physically possible were two different animals anyway. I was hoping to steal from those in the hopes that I got extra heal kits or something. honestly, at this rate, just to get rid of all the little shit too. Start with that. Also, the little guy really is just fixated on fucking my shit up, apparently. Ooh, they dropped medkits. Nice. Would have rathered, you know, them provide me with area effect heals instead of super strong heals, but I'll take it. Why are they so tiny? God damn it. Couldn't even get rid of one of them this turn, huh? Close, but not quite. Dang it. Yes, I'm gonna keep trying to throw missiles at them for my own amusement. And I will continue to be disappointed when it doesn't work. I have strong concerns about the amount of HP pluses the game is providing at this point. I have a real bad feeling about what that means. Specifically the fact that that might mean that they're going to start really trying to kick my head in even harder. And they're trying to prepare me for said head kicking. Then again, I suppose it would be a first for this game to be so generous as to prepare me for the head kicking. Nice. It's a good clean double. Way to go, me. Way to hit nothing. Crushed Heart switches to charge mode. Oh my god. Huh. Well, we learned today that those can explode. I wish I didn't learn that, but here we are. That's on the long list of things I learned that I wish I didn't learn. And yes, that list is actually, in fact, quite long. But I'm not going to go into what's on that list. It's mostly things none of you are going to want to know either. And you're just going to have to trust me on that one. I know we saw the chest already on this floor. I think it was just back here somewhere. Am I crazy? I swore we saw the chest already. Maybe we saw it, but it was in an area we hadn't reached yet. So we saw it, like, ahead of us. Or I am just tripping. I can't tell. Because if we did see it in the room we were already in, that would be in that big room. But I'll check over here first. If this is, like, the way to get to it or something. Well, I got to something blue, but it wasn't what I wanted. Yeah, this is the long way around to get to where we're already going, it looks like. But we may as well take this guy out along the way, I guess. Checking on something, one sec. Come on. Why are you taking 3 hours to load? No, that's physically impossible. Why is this? This is very bugged out. Oh. Hang on, phone's being weird. With you guys in 1 second. No, whatever. Doesn't matter. I'm just seeing things that are physically impossible, but I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Because they are thankfully things that are not important that are physically impossible. Just threw me for a real loop seeing it. have room for that, huh? What? Oh, right, I forgot to apply the AP plus. It's yours. I may as well drop this transfer, but it's only gonna be worth 60, and it's just gonna keep being a pain in my butt in my inventory. There we go. Elevator. Okay. Yeah. Business as usual. So that must mean that that's a completely different room back there. And yeah, that's where we saw the blue chest, was over there. We gotta go all the way around again. Which is just as well considering we cleared most of it out already anyway. Full AP. Oh, that's full AP. Okay. They don't mean just give you back 100, they mean give you all of it. That's really powerful, and I'm probably gonna sit on it like a damn elixir for the rest of time. Shatter sounds like it might be good. Ooh, it's a level 3. Is it another area effect one, or is this gonna be a small shot or something? Oh, so it's a spread shot. So basically a shotgun. Okay, sure. I mean, she's got the open space for it anyway, so why not? So we've got an elevator that goes down and an elevator that goes up. We want to go up, but now I'm kind of curious where that elevator that goes down spits us out. I just didn't want to forget about the blue chest is the only reason I turned around immediately for it. Even though now we have to do a lot of walking back the same way we came. Hopefully this doesn't just loop to something stupid. This might actually go somewhere. This is a whole different spot. Okay, we got some robots. We got some more robots. We got loud sounds outside my window. Okay. That was an interesting move. Not necessarily, like, mind-blowingly powerful, but she also wasn't next to her targets. And these are things that probably have decent defense. Being, you know, made of metal and all. Yeah, I should've just went for the extra flare at the start. Oh well. End results are basically the same either way. Uh-huh, that's what happens if they get their AP boosted. They have enough to use Pre-Primus. Interesting. Not something that really matters that much, but I guess it's a thing that exists. And it is in fact a thing they can do. Curious to see what the damage difference for Shatter would be at this range. Because she can't really get any closer at this point. Okay. Even that short a distance, she does basically double the damage when closing just that bit of a gap. That'll be a really good move to have in the pocket for when enemies run right up on her then. No, not that one. This one. Now, everybody being the same level continues to be true. Our inventory is getting real. I'm gonna go ahead and... Oh yeah, we still need to get rid of the rest of the enemies before I can do that. I was gonna say I'll go to the fairy colony to dump off the sellable items and such. Just so we keep the money flowing. But we'll do that after we fight these guys. Yeah, that combo works. Would have been better if she was slightly closer, but eh. Tigers can't be choosers. Yes, yes, gravity, gun, go bang. Good for you. Close, but... I'm a little confused why the other rescue robot we saw isn't in this fight. I thought there was two of them. Yeah, there he is, and he was like right next to the other one and just didn't take him along for reasons. No idea what happened there. Not exactly gonna argue with it. That just really felt satisfying, and I can't exactly explain the entirety of why, aside from Gun Go Burr. You know, it's one of those, you get a new toy, you want to play with it, and, well, this toy goes bang, 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 bang. I know I said we wanted to go to the fairy colony, but that's because I didn't do it because I literally couldn't do it still because they were still part of the room. I hate the camera angles in this sometimes. I thought I had room to turn to properly orient a shot, and just went... Remember, unless Lyn can target it, it doesn't count. And of course, by the time I would have swung the sword, it still would have been just as bad. It doesn't really matter on that one. But on the bright side, I guess we'll get more copies of Battery Pack in order to sell. Rude. This is what I think of you being rude. Of course it didn't fucking... Yeah. The good old, oh, I don't want to waste AP, you throwing more attacks at him than I need to. Lo and behold, I end up wasting AP anyway. Guess who hit a button, forgetting he was still holding right trigger. Scat. There's entirely too damn many robots in this room. Now they're gonna have the AP share party. Of course, joke's on them. They spend all their time doing that. They might not live to see any use of any of that. I feel like they only made like 3 voice lines for some of these attacks. And that's why some of them sound so similar. Hers has a wide variety, but that's because all of hers seem to be actual like audio cues based on the language command she's using. I'm just screaming in anger constantly, and of course Nina is just making noises because Nina can't talk. I wanted to make an inventory space by using these items, but it's not really gonna work out in a favorable way because I don't want to waste the trauma kit. We still can't quite do it either. Wow, tin toys are worth a lot. Okay. This +1 sword's probably not worth anything, but at the same time, these are probably duplicates. Get rid of one of those for the time being. Okay, I did get all of them. That's what I was hoping for. Yeah, I figured they were going to be too far back for that to really do any damage, but I was hoping to do more damage to this one to get rid of him before he passed the AP around. No such luck, though. That was iffy math at the best of times. I fully did not expect it to work. But when in doubt, try it anyway. Worst case, it does not in fact work. Best case, somehow it works even though it shouldn't. It is interesting how being shot you can steal, but getting hit with magic you can't steal. Weird how that works, isn't it? Like, I feel like that's just another case of where they didn't really fully think their rules out. And they probably just made steal a blanket physical attack and trigger steal. Just leads to some real funny situations where I steal from across the room. Now wait a damn minute, you just powered down. How can you charge your gun and power down at the same time? I feel like something's wrong with that logic. There's some funky power routing going on there. Yeah, these are obviously all the same guns since they're coming from the same opponent. Time to go pawn our crap off so we have inventory space again. Yeah, I had a feeling they were gonna end up in the water. Okay, that just hurt a bunch. It made it look like they were going to die. Oh, they're going straight into that antlion, though. Well, that's gonna be a problem. But it's fine. That's what we're gonna hire some chumps for. I mean, we are going to employ them long and happy. Yes. Super 500. Okay. Proto has gone to Ant Heaven, and the other one was what? Horo. Okay. Even more of my good ants all go into heaven because they're getting old. I'm betting those chumps are just gonna get eaten by the antlion, but that's okay. That's what they were hired for. Which reminds me, I should check on the people in the training room and see how well they're doing. I could have just checked it in the other menu in hindsight, but we were already moving. 55 tastes pretty good. 65 smart's real good. And 46 is disappointing. You are a failure. We didn't get any prompts that they got new products. I have no idea where the Super 500 thing would be. I also have never actually gone to the bank. Okay. Because of course there is a trading fee. What's the exchange rate on those right now? Okay, so it's currently 98 for those, and you're not ready for mills yet. Interesting. Not sure where that Super 500 feature is. Let's head over to the skill shop just to get rid of my items. Yep, of course nothing in there has changed. I thought I saw something weird at the bottom of that, but I think that was just emulation weirdness. Once we can identify all of this crap, our money's gonna skyrocket. Because we'll be able to get rid of whatever the excess ones are. No. Because I thought we had the Super 500 thing pop up before. So it must be something I reopened. Cafeteria is doing great, in spite of the fact that there's only 2 people working in it now. So I think I did move the training room around, and that might be the one that triggered that pop-up. I didn't talk to you. No, you're useless. Okay, never mind. Guys? I think I did move the evaluation room around, too. Okay, that's still just as useless as it was before. Good to know. I have no idea where this feature would be. And it doesn't matter. It might even be a room I don't have active right now. They're actually holding okay. They're actually making more money than I am right now. I'll let those guys in the training room train a little bit longer, then I'll send them off to their jobs. Of course, in hindsight, selling the battery packs might have been a little bit silly because we're just going to fill back up on them anyway. Unless I take steel off, which good luck convincing me to do that. Because there's been too many times where we've gotten something interesting from stealing. Down he goes. And I just barely moved enough to ruin that, so we'll just go ahead and stab you. It's interesting how you can miss with gravity entirely. One sec. Okay. So I've probably got like 4 copies of that same gun in my pocket right now. But on the bright side, it'll be worth money. Or at least it should be. I feel like with all the up elevator we've done, going back down now makes me feel like we're going the wrong way. Oh boy. Another one of these jerks. I was hoping to stun him, is why I forewent hitting him with the armor piercer. That did not work out according to plan. I was just thinking, it's like, you know, I probably should have healed before this fight. And lo and behold, down she went. Of course, I also could have, you know, healed at the start of the fight and been smart too, but here we are, having not done either of those things at any point. Okay, so the powers up with dark energy thing pops up even when one of these isn't killed. Interesting. Still not entirely sure what the rules behind that is, then. God damn you and your magic pixel! You're gonna do a lot of damage with that damn magic pixel of yours. Die. I'm gonna miss out on the experience, potentially. Oh, wait. No, this might be a lot worse than I thought. Yep, down I go to the floor. Because I don't have any tonics left, so I can't fix that. I'm getting the distinct impression I should have turned around when we first started running out of tonics. But at the same time, by that point, we didn't have any money. Okay, so 792, I'll just give over that amount of party experience to balance the... You know, the amount of experience to next level really didn't actually change that much. I swore I didn't get experience if I was dead. So I am slightly confused, but we'll just do that and call it good. Pretend nothing bad happened. Now gone in a circle. Just doing the obligatory periodic check of the capture. Now wait a minute. We genuinely did go in a complete goddamn circle. Well, that's upsetting. But I guess that at least means that this middle spot is forward, so... The elevators were irrelevant the entire time. So the fact that that other one still goes further up is weird. Oh wait, this is where we... What? Well, you know what? This works, because I can now go buy more tonics that we need anyway. And we can identify all that crap and all that good stuff. I think I just confused the hell out of myself with how this place was laid out. Grab 5, just in case I forget to do it after we're done doing our weapon and armor vending. I wanted to save money for being able to do... Not this. It's the other one. Why are they scattered to the four winds in this place? Because the identify one is the one that's down here for reasons. Because you know how you can tell a place is rich? When everything's needlessly inconvenient. Andau Blade +1. That's a maybe. It only has a single slot for the one. Ooh? Yep, that's... Okay, so it's a bunch of auto rifle 5s and a sniper scope 3. Ooh. Excel suit. No. I do not need a suit that is full of spreadsheets. Thank you. Death proof is tempting, but I'm assuming we're not gonna have any more death-related issues after where we are. But I'll check to see how much movement she's actually losing by that. So it's got there, that's it, and then level 3s. Considering that's the majority of what I've been having her use, I might actually try that for a bit. As stupid as that may sound. Okay, she's up 1 defense, down 1 move. I'll actually have her carry that death proof around now that we've been having so many death spell problems then. If it was a serious downgrade, I wouldn't bother. This has slice, but no other level 1s, but a pile of 2 and 3 space. I mean... It's actually stronger than the Violet Blade. By now, I probably should start cycling out these elemental weapons, because they're just too much weaker. I'll keep the Plasma Macer for the time being. I keep fumbling. Let me sell the other ones at this point. There we go. This way we stop flooding my inventory with nonsense. And we, you know, make more money. I don't think the item locker has anything in it. I don't think I've ever put anything in there. And no, the item locker is still just as empty as it was before. Because I've yet to make enough money to buy enough extra to bother to use it. Because by the time you can use the item locker to pull things out, you can just buy it again. So it literally does not matter. It's a bit of an odd choice that it exists at all. Yeah, the Strong Sword 6, I was debating because the Strong Sword 5 was okay, but not enough. I think just a bunch of 2 spacers, though, is just not worth it to me. Did I want the plasma gear now that I have money and came back? Nothing's been using electricity in here, though. So I'm not really feeling that much. And the amount of move we lose, I think, would hurt me more than the slight increase in defense would help me. I just wanted to make sure my thoughts on that were still the same as they were before. Now we'll top up on items the rest of the way. Now that we know it won't interfere with equipment changing. We're out of those, so we'll go ahead and get a full stack of those. And we will finish off this stack of tonics. Yeah, let's finish off the stack of multi-meds too. You can never have too much once you actually have an actual inventory. When we only had like 2 pages of inventory, you could absolutely very easily have too much. Now it's fine. I should sell that. selling one battery pack is not worth it, and we're almost certainly going to pick up another one. But didn't we... Or is this one of those things where there's more than one floor that looks exactly the goddamn same? Yeah, we need to go further up. I think I just got confused by an identical floor layout. I have to assume that's dirt we're kicking up, but it really looks just ever so slightly like we're kicking up sparks everywhere we run, and it's really concerning and weird to me. I don't know how to feel about that. Yeah, there's a door we didn't open on this floor as well. Okay. I forgot to assign her skills again. Because I'm a genius. On the bright side, that sniper rifle's doing a good bit of damage, so I'm happy with that so far. It just needs to be properly set up. Want there. Do I want to do anything with too slow? Nah. We'll put that's it up here. Take this alongside there so we can follow those up like that. And we'll put stay here, there, you there. There, and you there. And we'll go ahead and set her up to have these down here. Thankfully, I still had the Violet Blade selected, so it didn't matter on mine. Is there even a reason to have Vert Slash much anymore, considering we have Haze Cut. Because it's just a 10% power difference, but it's a lot more likely to hit. So of course, want Skull Split. I'm gonna start fucking around with Wild Swing again, just because Wild Swing's fun. We'll go ahead and have... I feel like Cross Viper's just not that good. It seems interesting, but I don't think it's actually that worthwhile. Now, let's have Deathbringer be the end of that combo, and have Round Saber be down there. Because we'll more frequently want the single target damage on this character, and the AoE on the other. Okay. I'll keep Rust Armor on hand because Rust Armor has come in handy. Thrust is useful. The same debate happens in this tier as it... Or so I'll probably just do the same thing. Unless I find something that's specifically weak to electricity, though, the Plasma Macer's probably never coming back out again. And I guess unless I want Violet Death, which it's all well and good, but Deathbringer does very similar. I basically just use the Mandau Blade all the time now. Because the Mandau Blade's stronger. Yep, they just immediately popped back in because their host still exists. And that's the problem. They're gonna keep being a pain in the butt because we have to dig through all these boxes. I do kind of like the model for the Mandau Blade. Yep, that is a noticeable attack difference. Let's start getting a lot of stuff I actually need to deal with popping in. Okay. Happy woo wee woo in the background is fucking with my head because I keep thinking that there's like an ambulance outside or something. And it has been driving me batty this entire time. Of course you went for finishing off Nina. Of course you did. Oh, and you're gonna death spell me too, huh? Glad I bought all those. Oh, boy. It's almost like the game's taking me a little more seriously now that I have a better sword or something. Yep, Nina's about to go right back to the floor. I feel like the game reads my inventory and goes, okay, he's got lots of tonics, let's just kill everyone a couple times, so he drains all of them again. So admittedly, my death was on me because I didn't heal on top of reviving because I thought I was gonna get a turn before getting knocked back to the floor. Turns out I misjudged my turn order. Which admittedly, my distraction attempting to coordinate other things at the same time is kind of on me to begin with, but you know. And said other things I'm not gonna get into right now because I don't want to promise things that may not happen. So suffice it to say, as usual, I have some schemes up my sleeve. Whether they'll work out or not is a whole other animal. Now the important question is, was the Reaper the skeleton's host, or do they still have a host? Looks like they're gone, so I would assume the Reaper was their host. Which, that's a whole other level of upsetting to those things, where they could also maintain skeletons. Divine we already have, so that's disappointing. I bought that in the shop a while ago. Because I was able to buy it from the ferry shop. Thankfully, we still have another page of inventory, so it's not too bad. Now, even though that this isn't is where we came in from. I think we actually still want to go in here because this is the one that goes up, and we want to go further up. Because I think if we went into the one that goes down, we'd be back in that loop again. Hopefully nobody could see the mouse cursor that I accidentally left on screen for a bit there. I think I have it set not to capture cursor. For that very reason, because I'm an idiot about leaving that on, but... it is gone now either way. Yeah, this is the one I wanted to be in the middle on, and I didn't come back to the middle of this one because things happened. Okay. I didn't think so, because, like I said, I was pretty sure I had the game capture set up not to show the cursor, but I could not remember. Good to know, though. Never guarantee with the way I jumble my settings sometimes. This, I presume, is going to be another boss fight up here on the roof. No? Huh. Okay. Awful quiet here, though, which is worrying. Yep, cutscene at least. Yeah, this definitely looks like a place where I'm going to get into a fight. That transport is the only way to the center. Other than the fact that it's where the regents live, and that it controls the rest of the sectors, Trinity has almost no info on the center. Lynn, going in there would mean... I know. We'll be going directly up against them. They won't take it sitting down, either. You're sure you want to come? I don't care. I've been a rebel from the start. I just want to see how it all turns out. Right. Thanks, Lynn. It means a lot. Don't take it the wrong way. I'm not doing it for you. Hey. Something either just left or just arrived. Hi. What? He just... I assume this is one of... Yep, that's one of the regents. Came from the center, yes. And that's why I've come. To face the dragon once again. I am Daemond. Regent Daemond. You're... Regent? We regents hold the keys to the surface, and there is only one way for you to get them. You must fight and defeat us. But enough small talk. Dragon, once again, show me the full extent of your powers. Right then, we've got a real fight on our hands, I assume. I'm going to hazard a guess that this guy's no slouch. Oh, he's got a barrier, huh? Okay. I'm not going to use my dragon form immediately. Let's see how strong he actually is first. 'Cause I don't want to waste it. Because we don't have an endless supply of it, after all. I'm going to assume that's a per... Oh yeah, it makes most attacks ineffective. That's concerning. Does that mean I have to hit him in dragon form? Or does that just mean I have to hit him enough? One... Yep, I just have to hit him a bunch in a turn. Okay. So I have to string together long combos to hurt him. Or at least powerful combos. Okay, it's a double tap. Oh, neat. We stole 2 things from him there. Considering the way he's just dispatching with people, we might have to burn dragon energy on this one. But I'm not even sure the dragon attacks would actually hurt him. Depends on if it's a number of attacks cap or damage cap. I think it's a damage cap so far. Worst case, I pop a little bit of dragon power, it doesn't work, I turn it off. With the way he's just flattening people, I feel like we need to push this fight through a bit. See if this works at all. Okay, yeah, we do get through to him. And this will also allow us to keep him away from people, like I did with Bosch. We're not doing a lot of damage with that, though. But at least it's guaranteed damage. I could try the breath attack. Yeah, that works. That drains a lot of meter, but that did some good work on him. I'm gonna calm it down now, though, because we're already almost at 50%. The fact that that didn't take any AP, though, is interesting. Let's make him burn AP getting back towards us. Give us time to get more AP on our turn. But he covers ground quick. I wonder if he'd be weaker to any other type of magic. Of course, he had punched Nina halfway across the damn universe. He's probably protected against anything debuffing his stats. Hopefully this gets through to him a bit. Yep, a little bit, but at least it got through. My combos are going to need to get a lot better if we're going to really start making headway on this guy. I mean, it's either that or I just sit here and do this and just keep spamming slice at him and see if that gets anywhere. That kind of worked, actually. We're making progress on him, but he hits like a truck. And he's going straight for Nina again. Down goes the Nina again. I mean, if he's gonna keep going after Nina, I have an idea. I might have to play him a dirty trick and see if it works. Alright, Magus. Just have a good one, and hopefully you'll get another chance to be around. And the rifle is just straight up a better choice at the moment. Yeah, this plan's not working. Just spam shotting at him does not work. Ooh. Huh. For a skill called Fatal Strike, I really expected that to do worse. I mean, I'm not disappointed that it didn't kill me, but I'm confused. The thing is, he isn't still going for Nina like he was. His staff also doesn't have any of those equipped. I was gonna start throwing some traps in his way and see if he continues to go for Nina, but if he's not going for her, then I also fucked up. This one doesn't have any traps in it either, because I forgot I got rid of 90% of my traps because they started to be useless. Or is he targeting the one who hits him last? Because I see him rotating. I'm not sure. Okay, I just happen to have 89. Nope, that method didn't work. Okay. I should have went for the heavier hits. Yeah, because he didn't turn to look at me because I never broke his barrier. So I think right now he's going to target Nina. If Lyn breaks his barrier, he'll turn and look at Lyn. But do I want him burning AP to chase after Nina becomes the question. The thing is, if he hits Nina, Nina's going to hit the floor again. And is it worth it to switch to the auto rifle to string together a longer combo? The answer is maybe. We'll try it. Especially since he's right there, so Shatter had the best chance of doing something. And he is facing her. Nope. Who he's facing doesn't matter. Okay. He sometimes just will choose somebody. Or does he actually straight up just hit whoever hits him? Because he very rarely hits me. He always ends up attacking Lyn and Nina. But they also almost always have dealt damage to him. Hard to really guarantee anything with this so far. But I think I do like the set traps for him idea a little bit. But the thing is, by the time she sets these traps, she's not really going to have the AP to actually hit him enough to upset him. No, she did crack through, so we'll see how that works out. And I'm going to try something a bit stupid, and that is, I'm going to have everybody else get the hell away from him for a second. And build some AP to do some more serious combos. And see if he still targets everybody else. Yeah, he did a real weird pathing after Lyn instead of going after Nina. Interesting. I'm trying to figure his AI out, and I'm not having the best time doing so. There's no point doing another attack because it'll just bounce off the shield. That said, if he keeps targeting Lyn, that would actually be almost ideal, because she can survive his whole turn. I could too, but he seems to have zero interest in me despite wanting to fight the dragon. He's like, no, I'm gonna fuck up all your friends instead, fuck you. Which works out because Lyn, as long as she gets enough AP, can actually do some damage to him. Nope. There he goes on a... Okay, traps don't work because the shield applies to those two. Good to know. And away goes the Nina again. Okay, so that was worthless. Good to know. Pick Nina back up again and see if he just puts her on the floor again. In fact, here, let's get between him and Nina and see if that makes his AI do something else other than constantly harassing Nina. Yep, that was a wasted turn. I had a feeling it was going to be a waste to do that, but I wanted to try. It's the gold standard of trying makes you feel better, whether trying would work at all or not. Nope, I should have went for one more level 1 first. God damn it. Yep, nope, he just goes around me and just boom. He missed. I like Fatal Strike. Keep doing that. Fatal Strike's a lot better. It doesn't kill me. Some of her extra AP to get the hell away from me again. We will hopefully burn time chasing after her. Because it does seem like she's the one who can hurt him the most. Which is why his AI probably prioritizes her. And if I can just keep him from just bashing Nina through the floor every turn, things will go a lot better. I'm just trying to find the best way to obstruct his pathing so that he doesn't just reach her without burning enough AP that he doesn't do completely terrible things to her. I should see if he's knockback immune or not on that note. Because if I can just push him around, that could work. Does the Ice Cannon have... Yeah, Ice Cannon does have out of my way, so I might be able to push him. That might work. It's just stupid enough to work. Yes, I can push him. Okay. I had a feeling he was gonna do something like that. But that's okay, that's what transfer's for. Just give Lyn a shitload of AP and let's have some fun. Actually, that's a better thought now that I think about it. Just spread the AP around, and that'll be a good way to keep Nina alive in this fight. I don't know why it keeps canceling giving more, though. I keep hitting the button, and sometimes it just doesn't keep going. There we go. He did not respond particularly well to being knocked around, so I'm getting the feeling that that's not going to keep working either, because he's going to just reflect or do something ridiculous at that point. Anyway, that moved his health bar. The thing is, Nina is the one that moves his health bar the most, but if I move her closer to hit him, it would end poorly. I mathed that badly. I should have did more haze cut. Oh well. We'll still have that AP for next turn. Hey, he's actually hitting me for a change. Ow. My balls. Why? I needed those. Nina still can't move, so she may as well just keep giving AP around. There, that's enough for me. And we'll just give that last little bit over to Lyn. Go. There's a good turn. That actually moved his health bar a bit. Interesting how Depress can throw me across the room, whereas on other characters that have Depress, it just does something else. I seem to recall that Depress usually is an AP reduction move, but the move of the same name sends me to space in his hands, apparently. So that's interesting. I know I'm taking a risk having Nina just stand here next to him, but this was one of the rare times she was going to get a real shot at him. Of course, he's about to do awful things in this position, in between all of us like this. Just in case he's got an AoE, I'm gonna move at least Lyn out of there. Because it's been a while since we've saved. Yeah, it didn't work the way I hoped it would. I should have known better than to try that. Oh well. Okay. That's okay. Interesting choice by his AI there, because Fatal Strike apparently cannot kill. It looks like it can only put somebody down to 1 health. So he basically made a move that literally can't kill me. We are slowly but surely whittling through his health. I know this is not exactly an entertaining fight, but I don't have any better plans for dealing with this guy so far. Short of burn more dragon power. I'd really rather not risk that. I hit the wrong button and ended up using Circle Stage like an idiot. God damn it. I meant to hit Deathbringer and fucking spun like an idiot instead. God damn. I knew she needed to be a little bit closer, but I was hoping I was wrong. Well, she's closer now. Wish granted. And I could have done some transfer shenanigans to get more shatters out on this turn. But honestly, I think the damage Nina's gonna do is more worthwhile. I'm just very worried he's gonna decide Nina needs to die again and walk over and punch her into oblivion. I don't have the AP to do anything productive in this position, so I'm just gonna wedge myself in here like this and see if I can fuck up his pathing a bit. I'm gonna do a science. Nope. Even at that range, 3 shatters does not break his barrier. Huh. So rather than walking over there to punch Nina, he just basically just flexed on me the fact that he could move over there anytime he wanted to, and then punched me in the fucking spine. Interesting. I am not a fan of the attitude this AI has. Even while I respect the attitude, I hate it. I'm gonna have Lyn just store AP a turn. This way she can make a meaningful attack. That's fine. That actually plays right into my hands, thank you. That's exactly the move I was hoping for when I have Lyn storing AP to just go nuts on him. He just chooses to go stand in perfect shatter range. Let's see if this works out any better. Since she had enough for it. Yeah, it looks like that is going to overall do more damage. I wonder, can I lower his defense at all? I doubt it, but it's worth a try. I can lower his defense. Well, son of a bitch. That's gonna help. This means this is gonna really fuck his day up. Which spot do I have Shatter in? It is X, okay. Once again, I press a button and it doesn't do the thing, and it's now fucked my entire play up. Thanks, game. Like, did I just delay like a millisecond too long and it just tells me to go to hell? God damn it. That was more just a spite shot, though I really should have just saved it and just did the same play again. With it actually working this time. That's fine. Don't have to use a tonic for that. We've almost got this. Without burning too much meter, either. I suppose the important question becomes, is it the end of the game past these guys, or is there more past this? Let's keep reducing his defense and see if I could just get Lyn to be able to really just tear him apart. And we're not getting that many hits on the defense down. Since he's not in a good position for going for Shatter straight up, we're gonna switch back to the sniper scope. Yeah, that worked better than trying to go for Shatter, because the amount of AP I'd lose moving. Ow. He seems to be weakening. Because ordinarily at that range, you'd think he would have just flattened my ass. And instead, I'm just standing here laughing at him. That said, if we're gonna have to go fight a bunch of regions back to back without another checkpoint, I might turn around and go back in order to get us better equipped. Well, not better equipped, just get more resources for the next couple fights. I think we're gonna have to do another AP store return. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. He's still real upset. Because the thing is, we're burning a lot of medkits and such just beating this guy. So I have a very sneaking suspicion that we're gonna have to burn a fair bit of meter as well as a bunch of healing to beat any other regions. Because these regions are tough bastards, it seems. Which makes sense. They've been in charge of the shithole of the world. They have to keep control somehow. And they're also presumably the ones who originally defeated the dragons that were destroying the world. I almost didn't break his defense just spamming rust armor now, so he definitely is losing a lot of defense. I should have been doing this from the start, son of a bitch. I just assumed he was immune to all of that. But that's what you get for assuming. Of course, now you kill Nina again. Say I woke up. At the very least, I'm gonna need to go back and get more tonics. If the game even lets me turn around at this stage. If it doesn't, we may lose a chunk of progress, which is gonna be unfortunate. Which, if that happens, I'm probably going to end off on that note and then start next week by finishing this and then go into the next thing. Is what I might do is go back through the game a third loop off camera. Yeah, it's just a bit stronger to make these a bit easier. It depends on how this sequence plays out. But that's basically the emergency plan. I almost did damage to him. There we go, I did damage to him with rust armor. I feel great right now. There's something just so funny about that. Do I go for all shatters? Yeah. We're at basically point blank range. This is the time to use it. Especially with his defense down this much. Yeah, there it is. There's the real shatter damage. He's got like 2 HP and he's gonna fuck somebody up. God damn it. Oh, he's really aiming to fuck somebody up. Uh-oh. Except that was the end of his turn. Huh. Well, you lose, buddy. There's no way Nina's not gonna manage to kill you with a double fucking charged AP bar. Down he goes. Yeah, that sounds like a right amount of experience for a fight like that. You get an SOL scene. Desert. Must you always be so ill-bred? You aren't cute. Well, the tail may be cute. You want to ask me something? Can't hide anything from you, huh? Well then, Hortensia. Tell me something about your vision. You said the time hasn't arrived yet. Why? Are you saying he doesn't have the power to open the world? I couldn't see as clearly as Cupid. His D ratio seems too low to control a dragon. His life will come to a close soon enough. It was a mistake. He shouldn't have linked with a dragon. A mistake? If that's so, Hortensia, Let's make a bet. You wager your cute tail. You can't judge whether he's the real thing or not. By his D ratio, they are on an absolute. By my vision, can't tell who's talking half the time. I'll win. Because they really keep just throwing the text boxes in the air somewhere and expecting me to know who's saying what. Grab the key. Now we're gonna run for our lives back to town to go buy what we're gonna need to handle the rest of them. And I think what that's gonna mean is I'm going to literally fill my inventory until I run out of money with healing. Because, oh boy, I anticipate this is gonna be a motherfucker. And we're also going to save the game down there now that we've at least beaten one region. Oh boy, I've got a bad feeling about this. I get the feeling we're gonna die. Like, I just get this genuine itch that I'm about to walk into hell itself here. And it is not a good feeling. And as far as I can tell, gear-wise, we're as well off as we can be, considering we're wearing stuff we found in here and bought on our way into here. And the fairies haven't been able to give us anything else, really. I'm gonna be kind of mad, though, if as soon as we walk through that door, there's a shop or something. But I'm fully expecting that to be the case, if I'm honest. But I don't trust the game enough to give me a shop and a save point before it tries to kill me again. So I'm hedging my bets. Because I know I don't want to redo all this content, and I know you guys don't want to see me redo all of this content. Considering the last time we saved was before we walked in the power plant, I'm pretty sure. The other option would have been to save state before going through the portal, but that's a little cheesy, and I don't feel like doing that right now. The save states for ending streams are one thing. Save stating to avoid failure is a whole other thing. Oh. Ah. There we go. Yeah. Thankfully, it's actually not as far to get out of here as I thought. Oh, neat. We missed some items. This did make getting back out of here slightly longer, but it's worth it for the extra 1,600 zenny. Because that's another few heals. I don't know if I should just go ham on the healing items just yet. I feel like I should just restock like I would normally. And if we have trouble with the regions, I'll reset back to the actual save once. See if going full bore with healing matters, and then we'll go from there. And I suppose we'll check in with the fairies before we go back up as well. Just in case this is the final battle. We're no longer gonna need these fresh meats. We don't need that well, the armor boost could have been useful in the fight. It's up there. Oh yeah, we have anger now, and I should apply that. We do have a Lin weapon as well that we gained. We flatly just did not gain that much money, though, which is a concern. Because I think it's going to take the majority of our funds just to replace the losses. I also went back to the wrong shop again, because I'm a genius. It's a Thunder Rifle 4. Why now of all times? At the very least, I guess I should replace the ice cannon with it. And we can also get rid of the Thunder Rifle too. A little more money. I'll just need to remember to give that the requisite skills and such. Which I think having the pushback move on hand did help in that fight, but it wasn't, like, important, if that makes sense. Definitely fell in the useful but not required field of things. Yeah, we can't quite fully restock on tonics, and that's a little bit of a worry. And yeah, I guess it's an academic question at this point whether we can really dump on health anyway, because we can't afford it. We're broke. Let's see what the shield skill anger does. Then again, stealing did actually work on him, so maybe we should. Oh, when you are hit, Spirit Charge activates automatically. So your next turn would then give you 1.5 attack. Ooh. That's actually somewhat tempting to use. I think if we get into a hard fight, I might actually thread that in, like if we lose a fight, for example, we could then go back in with anger active instead of stealing. Because for completeness sake, as far as our knowledge of what enemies drop and such, I want to know what I can steal from even the regents. But if it becomes a problem, we'll still have the knowledge, and then I'll just fight better. For lack of a better way of putting it. Oh yeah, fairy time. And I don't think carrying this golden experience around has really mattered at all. But I may as well carry it. See if these guys can handle an Anteater. If they die, there's a second team that'll go up against it, and in theory they should be able to win the second fight. Nope, they're gonna die. No, wait, no, he survived. And now he dies. You guys go finish off that Anteater. Get him. Kick his ass. Oh wow, that Anteater's still up. That's a problem. Come on, guys, get him. Oh, that's a problem. Well, shit. Both the excavation teams didn't make it, huh? That's unfortunate. I really thought they were gonna win that. Between the two of them. So they're all down to 1 HP now, which is not ideal, but at least they're not dead. And at least the colony's turning a profit. So there's that. You're at 71 smart. You don't need to be learning anymore. Instead, cycle Capella into the training room, even though they're getting a little old. You can probably get them some training to be more useful. You've got good taste, so you're going in the cafeteria. And now we're making more money. Because the cost of the guy that was being trained is now being offset by the fact that they're in the cafeteria, and the cafeteria's money's going up. Wouldn't put you in the shop down here. Why not? Yeah, that raised our income further. That's really about all I wanted to do in here, because going to anything else in this place isn't really going to help us, because we're too broke to, like, buy a crazy weapon for Nina or something, and we don't have the other shops up. I mostly wanted to see where that Anteater fight was going to go. Because I was hoping to be able to get past the Anteater and see what's in that building down there. But no such luck, and that's fine. Doesn't appear to matter which way we go up from, but the fast path was the one we did over here, so I'm going to do this one again just in case the other one is a longer road somehow. I think that one spits out into like an awkward spot or something. I'm just gonna play it safe. Oh, okay. Now, by my reckoning from the how long to beat time, in theory we could be at the end coming up here with the Regents, but at the same time it doesn't completely add up. Especially considering the fact that I had to redo a big chunk of the game. That said, the redo did not take that long. There's also the offset of all the time I spent fucking around with the fairies, though. So... really hard to get an accurate measure on that one. So I think the ant record thing said something between 20 and 30 for us. Might actually be over 30. I already forgot. Yeah, we're at 30 right now. And considering the playtime for this game and how long to beat was like 24 hours, we're not far off of being right, I think, considering we have to take some time away from the timer because I have occasionally left the game open while I'm getting set up. So that probably would like account for an hour. Then there's the backtrack we did, which I think counts toward the playtime down there. Or with the retry. And then you've just got all the fairy time, which is probably going to add together to be an hour or two by itself. And then, of course, times where I went to break while the game was open. So I think with the amount of time it's going to take us to beat the Regents stacked on top of it, I think we are actually pretty close to done. So we might finish this today. Depends on how these fights go, and how much is after it. I know I just looped that sentence around back into itself, but I kind of lost track of where my own thoughts were going. Son of a bitch. I knew they were gonna fucking be here. I knew it. They have less stuff, though. They have better stuff, but less stuff. There also does not appear to be a save point here, so I made the right choice as far as that goes, at least unless there's one past this door. We're in the center, which is being treated as a dungeon, it seems. So presumably there's gonna also be just enemies in here? Or am I just fucking about? Nope, there's enemies, I see them. They've got drones. Drone. Oh, there's also some manner of slimes about as well. Okay, they're tanking pretty well, that's a concern. Now, I seem to recall last time we fought things like this, these were weak to lightning. Is that still true? Seems right. Because it makes sense, a vertical reaching spell would be better against things that fly. Just curious to see if it was dark out yet, since it's almost 7 here. Because it felt like it was dark, but again, dark curtains. It's gonna feel darker. So you look. I guess I'll actually keep those armor boosts, considering they might actually come in handy now. I'm still using my shitty sword. Use my better sword. I did use Circle Stage a couple times. Or like Round Saber into Circle Stage. Yeah, that didn't do as much as I was hoping. Violet Death might have been a better choice. Hard to say. There we go. That was the goal, is getting rid of multiple at once. Since they're gonna get another turn after Lyn. I was pretty confident she'd be able to kill one, guaranteed. I was just gonna go for the hopeful play of can she get rid of 2? If she went for her AoEs, combined with mine. And we were right. It worked out. No more bees. We are gonna have to heal, though. The amount of experience just 3 of those bees give has me mildly concerned that we might be underleveled. Just a little bit. Which, with the way we kind of charged straight through this game, wouldn't surprise me if I was. Can't fool me, I see your fucking transparent shenanigans. Creep Stalker. Yeah, no, that feels about right. Oh my god. Why the hell does that thing know how to quake? The hell is that? Okay, its body is frozen solid. Let's keep hitting it with ice, then. That seems like it's actually a benefit. I think freezing it made it vulnerable to melee damage or something. considering Lynn's shots weren't doing a lot to it even when she did hit them. Probably don't want those bombs, but I picked them up anyway. Nobody's close to an AP threshold. We'll give it to Lynn. The amount of damage we're taking on our way to the Regents is upsetting. Go ahead and focus this one guy down. If I can get Lynn to target him again. He's gonna get an attack off, which is gonna hurt like a son of a bitch. There we go. The flyer down. Yeah, one of them was worth 600 experience. I have concerns. Defense by one, that's probably gonna go to Nina, but I'm gonna check defenses again. 7, 116, 105. They're both pretty close at this point. But Nina is still the lowest, so we'll go ahead and bump hers up a little more. Especially considering she has the least health. She's probably gonna need it. And basically, since we have all these armor boosts, I'm just gonna pop them probably when we start a big fight. And see how well that helps us out. I think with the distance there, that switching to Shatter wouldn't have been worth the extra combo damage. So they know how to shield. Okay. I'm actually happier with them shielding than them attacking, honestly. Hang in there, computer. What the hell's your problem? I don't know if there's something with this area or if something just kicked on in the background that's making it mad. I might need to check that after this fight. There we go. I think like a virus scan or something might have kicked on in the background and made things mad for a second. Gonna check on it. Yeah, that's what happened. Okay. I'm gonna let that keep going because it's not hurting anything too badly. But if it starts really acting up, I'll just start swinging the hammer around in the processes. We've got a long way to go before we get any levels now. Key. We didn't see the box yet, I don't think. Let's check up. No, this is how we came down. Let's check up this one. I would assume it's in that little cubby behind us there, but just checking to make sure there's not anything. Nope. Just in case there was something in the other hallway that I didn't travel on. So there is this, which was empty. Never mind. I know when I've been mocked. Oh, so there is a save point in here. Neat. Do I have any save tokens left? Nope, sure don't. Okay. And that's with having skipped a lot of points that I could have saved. But I must have missed some save tokens in our adventure somewhere. I definitely shot him. Then he disappeared. These, I assume, are elemental creep stalkers. Or something equally stupid like that. Which presumably means creep stalkers are the upgraded version of Goose, which is unfortunate. Okay, that's upsetting. What are you gonna do that's gonna be upsetting? Oh, that's not as bad. So ice should be safe. I was hoping to hit through him into the other one too, but looks like I didn't line up proper. Oh well, we froze that one solid, which is good. Let's hit that one with one too to see if I can get both of them frozen. Yep. Okay, so these are Dark Stalkers as opposed to Creep Stalkers. Go. Definitely freezing them helps. Definitely freezing them helps. They're worth a bunch too. And an HP plus. Eat. Come on, show yourself. I know you're there. God damn it, Lynn. I know you want the loot, but that guy needs to go first. Oh, I see. They show up unless you see them and then they hide. Turn my back on him, he'll come out completely and I get a shot at him. Yep, I figured it was just gonna go for drain now that it's wounded. Thankfully, it doesn't seem to want to do whatever the hell else it can do. So I would assume since the clear one could do Quake, this one would probably do some crazy lightning spell like Valhalla or something, if it was allowed to, and the other one would do a high-end fire spell. That's an assumption on my part, of course. But it seems likely, all things considered. I could theoretically prove it by hitting one of them with the same color they are, but I'd rather not find out. At least not at the current way things are going. Huh, another backpack page at this point in the game? That seems odd. Maybe this isn't as close to over as I thought, or maybe that's... No, because you can't take those with you when you restart, unless maybe when you clear the game you can? Hard to say. We are getting a lot of money, though. That goes up, okay. Getting super mixed messages from this game right now. Both as to how close to the end it is and how nasty what's coming up's going to be. Because they've crammed a lot of HP pluses and money and things here in the end. Okay. Would be great if the game provided a, I don't know, a save token at this point, since we're kind of out of those. Maybe I'm crazy? I feel like that would be nice. Okay, looks like both of these go to separate places, so we may want to check both. Uh-huh! I saw the sword floating over it and I got very confused. Goddamn box slugs. Pandora's box was never meant to be opened. I'm sorry, what? Okay, you've got all of the spells. Good for you. Also, ow, my body. I'm kind of sus as to whether magic would even do anything to him then. Sort of. Seems like it's just, like, highly resistant to the everything. But it will still die because its health's not that high. Now, whether killing that was a good thing or not is a whole other question, considering the ominous Pandora's box was never meant to be open. Okay, 7 cents. Sure. Yeah, that half again's every stat for somebody. Be for a turn. Which, considering... Oh, hi! So that's a thing. Yep, that's a thing that exists. I was gonna say, considering the power we're gonna be dealing with, I feel like I'm gonna need that, and, well, that kind of proves my point. Okay, he probably has the treasure key, and there's the box it goes to. So what's over here? Elevator. So I'm assuming that means, in theory, I could completely avoid dealing with him if I wanted to. But let's be real. Where's the fun in not fighting giant golden asshole down here? Is he gonna try to hit me with that, or is he gonna cast magic? I can't tell. His design is very yes, as far as that kind of thing goes. He does not know what he wants to be when he grows up. Mostly because I think he already grew up. I timed that, I think, just about perfectly. Oh, you've got that shield too, huh? That's adorable. Fuck you. Why do I get this feeling we're gonna be dealing with a lot of the fuck you magic shields? This is stupid. This is very stupid, but I have to try it. Death. Yep, guarded against death. As expected. I had to try it. I had to. Yeah, and as a result, she didn't pierce the shield. That's what I was worried about, but... Sometimes you gotta try stupid things in the hopes that they work out. He seems to be very physically vulnerable, which is interesting given the way he looks. Yeah, he's going down a lot better than I expected him to, but I have a feeling he's about to do something terrible. Okay. That was a lot of buildup for not a lot of anything. Yes, throw all your lightning at the people with half lightning damage. Yes. Yes. You fool. Yeah, no, I think that pretty much proves that his magic resist is just stupid, because no matter what element I throw at him, it's just bouncing off. So I should have just had Nina doing transfer. Oh well. This guy's not so tough that that's really a concern I have anyway. Considering I just did that. Just chopped him up like he was chopped liver. Shazam. Okay. That's a level 3 skill for Nina. We haven't had one of those aside from Death yet. Death was just attached to a wand. Affects enemies over a wide area, sending them flying. Ooh. That sounds like a good, oh god, everything's trying to kill me. Get them the fuck away. Huh. This room looks like it could be a problem. Especially since I just triggered the whole fucking lot like an idiot. Hmm. That said, we do have equalizers nowadays. Don't waste any more AP on that. I mean, I suppose I could have pushed on to trying to throw Shazam at them and see what that does, but that's probably also not worth doing right now. There we go, target eliminated. And thankfully it looks like I triggered most of the little bats and not the big bat, which is exactly what I wanted. I want to fight him on his own if at all possible, since I think they do work together, and that is problems for me. Those were not upgraded bats, as far as I can tell. They seem to just be regular baby bats. This guy's clearly the real deal, though. He's a different color and everything. Oh joy, he knows how to put people to sleep. Accurate. That's fine, her turn had already gone. Well, technically it had already gone. He's like blue-green, so I'm going to assume that ice is not really going to do that much for him, so I'm just going to hit him with lightning since he's flying. It seems to be working out, so I'm just going to roll with it. No, I totally wasn't confused for a second seeing the sleep sign over his head because Lynn's behind his model or anything. No, not at all. Didn't have a moment of what the hell's going on. No. Nothing can be proven. Yep, as expected, he throws ice, so that proves that ice spells wouldn't really be the best against him. Oh joy, I can steal prox bombs from you. I am so excited about this revelation. This is why you die. You disappoint me with your things that can be stolen, and you put me to sleep. Because you're a pain in my ass. Aki. Chop. Well, that was a room. Kinda funny, the bat pile was actually worth more than the big guy. It is nice of them to provide some healing items and some tonics in this area, though. Ooh, another protein. That would actually bring Nina and Lynn's defense into line with each other, so I'm all for that. I'll keep pushing my speed up since I'm the slow boy. And we've got a +6 staff and some +3 armor for Lynn. We could go back and identify that, because it's not super far back. First, let's go open the box. See if there's anything unidentified in it. I'm assuming it's probably going to be another skill, which is going to make me happy. I like having more skills, but I feel like at this point it would be more impactful for me to receive a new bit of equipment. I don't think I've changed shields on my character for a while. It is a armor +4 of question mark. It's Nina armor +4. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, let's go find out what this stuff is. Curiosity's overtaking my good sense in some ways. You know, as if that wasn't obvious from the fact that we went and fought Big McLarge down there. Without really thinking about it too much. Or not. Or we can't go back. Because for some reason these portals are one way. Good. Good. Can't you tell how glad I am that we can't go back in order to use the shops or anything? I'm so glad. Dick move, game. Dick move. That means there has to be an identify shop somewhere along the way, though, then, because then you wouldn't be able to make use of these items at all. You're not an identify merchant. So these are the things that if I hit them with magic, they get strong, so we need to not do that at all. And we can do it a little, if we really need experience, but I'd rather just not. And the stuff they drop's probably worthless at this point, since these seem to be stat-wise the same as they were before. Which I suppose does mean we could get away with strengthening them a little, without it being a huge ordeal. I say talking myself into a really dumb fucking idea. But by the same token, if I didn't have dumb ideas, I wouldn't be a streamer. Okay, that's probably enough. And we'll buff up the other one a little bit. I'm just purposely not going all ham on it. Okay, good. I can still hurt it. That was a legitimate concern after what happened the last time I fucked around with those too much. Yeah, I didn't power them up that much, apparently. Oh well. It's hard to tell just how much they gain. Short of you see their health bar increase a little bit. But that doesn't tell you what it did to the rest of its stat block. I'll go ahead and bump Lynn's defense up 1 to keep her a step ahead of Nina. I did not mean to use Shatter. That was a waste of some damage. Oh well. Pity I already have Fire Blast. I already have all the level 2 spells, so I assume they can't give me anything I don't already have. They're currently using fire, so I want to switch to the Demon Scythe. Did they switch already? Or am I stupid and just went, oh yeah, they always have started with fire, so they started fire. and just completely ignored what actually happened on screen. I think that's what happened, is I just did a stupid. Wait, no, because I picked up Fire Blast. Yeah, the other one was on fire. I think they start ice, elemental change on their first turn, takes them to fire. Okay. I understand now. I am stupid, but not stupid at the same time. Yeah, between the amount of money they're giving me and all of the items we're finding, we absolutely have to get another shop before the game ends at the very least. Because otherwise, why the fuck are they giving me these things? Unless they're just trying to fuck with me. Which wouldn't surprise me out of this game, honestly. This seems like exactly the kind of game to give you false hope and then slap you upside the head. So there isn't a pattern to the way their elements change, because them being a Tri-Lizard, you'd assume they could go between all three, and I'm pretty sure we've seen them use Jolt at one point. But these two have just cycled back and forth between fire and ice. I wonder if there's some kind of logic for it, or if they're just randomly selecting. I mean, it won't matter in a second here because they're gonna be dead. But it is interesting. I ended up pulling Shatter last time because the habit's just to cycle top to bottom through the buttons to trigger the best combo or mount without really thinking about what the combo moves are. Since we don't really have any things that combine that well, that matter that much. Nina might be about to die. I don't know, just barely lived. Good for you, Nina. Have a medkit. Yeah, give it back as good as you got. Why these are taking so much less damage from the lightning. I guess it's because they haven't switched... Oh, right, because they're on fire right now. So they wouldn't be weak to lightning at the moment. They'd be weak to ice. It's almost like I pay attention to mechanics, and then I immediately forget what I just paid attention to. So these might also just be stronger Tri-Lizards. Considering nobody seems to be doing as much damage to them. Hard to say. Since they're both still just labeled Tri-Lizard. And they're the same color and everything. Okay, so yeah, depending on which element they have out, they would let you steal level 2 of that element. Which does not matter, because we already have all of them. But that's good to know, and if you somehow got to this point without it, you'd be able to get it. Which is nice. And yeah, now that they're on ice, now they die like punks to lightning. Further reaffirming my thoughts as far as the elemental triangle goes for this game. Which, I do have my Plasma Macer. Yeah, fuck it, why not? It's not like this thing's gonna see any use any other time anymore, probably. I don't think that actually did that much more damage, but it was fun to use my laser sword again. And it is nice to see that a completely unupgraded Plasma Macer can still be relevant, even this far ahead of where it was. Oh my god. Bad dog. So, no bueno. Absolute no bueno. Absolutely not a fan of what I'm seeing here. Because we just went through the whole Tri-Lizard thing, and now we're gonna have to do Tri-Lizard 2.0 over here, I guess. Who is not exactly holding up that well so far. Huh. Interesting. Okay. So he must be starting with fire? These were nowhere near as bad as the Tri-Lizards themselves. What the hell? There's less of them in here, which implies that they're intended to be stronger. And then they just get bodied. What? I am so confused. I feel like something went wrong with the scaling here. Either that or this just has a resistance issue that I happen to be exploiting without realizing I'm exploiting it. Either way, these are just dying so easy. Like, I have to assume its attacks are probably, like, stupid powerful or something. But it's just outsped to the point where it just dies before it gets to do anything because it has lower resistances and such. It's the only thing that makes this situation make sense. Just look at that, one turn and it's almost a half health. And that's just off the extra turn. And it's dead. It's also got a hilarious weakness to ice, apparently. That was apparently worth a treasure key? At this stage of the game? What the hell is going on with this? And that's a level 3 spell, almost certainly. Nice. We got level 3 fire. That's how you know we're getting close to the end. They're finally giving me Nina's most powerful spells. Now we can go Flare, Fire, Blast, Inferno. I guess I'll put Inferno in here as well, even though I should be doing more elemental coverage. I don't have more elemental coverage. Meh. Meh. Nina's also hit a nice even 100 AP now. Which is about to change when I give her this level up, probably. Nope. Still 100. Okay. Yeah, no, with how strong everybody's getting and what we're finding, this really does feel like endgame. Oh yeah, we've reached Hortensia. By your very existence, you lead us all into chaos. Your existence itself is sin. The world rejects you. Crack. But you have been chosen by a dragon. You may yet become a regent. Come, Drag. Come with me to our master. Come with me and meet our master, Ilon. That's great, but all we want is that key you're carrying. Hand it over and go away. Foolish child. Too ignorant to know the depths of your sin. That's different. I am Cirrus Hortensia. Come, death will absolve you. Well, this is probably gonna get ugly. Oh, especially since she goes first, huh? Good for her. Okay. I'm going to assume that that's important. I don't like the fact that those tiles are glowing. I sense a game mechanic. Yep, and of course she's got the same barrier nonsense that the other guy did. Because I presume that that's the protection of the dragons they're all attached to. Well, let's at least get this off to a good start then, shall we? Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. That's not really going to break through at all, but I can use that to cross the gap very easily. Which is the main reason I did that, actually, because I'm assuming, since she's a Cirrus and her whole thing seems to be around terrain management and magic, she's not going to be that physically defensive. At least that's the hope. She's still got decent defense. Definitely going to be a wise idea to do the same thing I did to the last one to her, then. Sit there and reduce their defense. That. What? Okay, you're attempting to debuff me. And now you're gonna hit me with magic. I stole a something. That magic really hurt, though. That magic hurt a lot. Not a fan of that. Okay, same strategies as I did for the other guy. We're gonna go ahead and buy some time. I'm gonna assume based on the terrain, things are gonna be different. I probably don't want to be standing on the dark tiles, do I? I'm betting him probably has like a negative effect if you're standing on the dark tiles, positive effect on the light tiles, probably. I mean, we've got more powerful fire magic, so we may as well use it. See how it goes. Nope, that didn't even break the shields. Yikes. I should probably relocate slightly. I'm safely on a white tile as well. And then we'll sit there and rust her armor. She's guarded against it, though. I only just caught it after hitting the button a couple times. Makes sense since she throws around debuffs that she'd be immune to debuffs. Okay. So the same strategy's not quite gonna work this time. Divine Shell, huh? What does that do? Oh! Massive knockback. Joy. Oh, this seems like just such a fun fight. And by a fun fight, I mean no. This is going to be annoying. Okay. What the hell does this even do? All I know is I'm not gonna be standing in it if I can help it. I'm 50-50, and we're gonna have to find out what that means, I guess. Yep, it did exactly what I thought it did. It heals people that are in the light and hurts anybody that's in the dark. Where were boss mechanics like this for all of the earlier bosses? That would have made this a much more interesting game getting up to this point. She's got a damn bastard of a barrier, too. Okay, now it's all green? Or is this still light tile? I can't actually tell. I'm going to assume it's light. Just hope that that information works out in my favor. And it looks like Nina's still the breadwinner for these fights. Still not doing a ton of damage, but at least damage is being dealt. Do I dive to close the gap again? Let's see how much AP it takes me to cross this distance. Not enough that I think it'd be worth diving. We lost only like 50. Which may sound like a lot, but I don't think it's actually that much. The biggest problem here is this fight's gonna take forever with how little damage I can deal to her. Or because she has so much barrier. And of course, every turn she's gonna send us across the damn universe. She seems to stay still, though, so if I can get behind her, I think I can just get knocked into that back corner behind her, instead of having to cross as much ground. Of course, she's doing this shit again. So we've got to cross the gap while staying in safe tiles. Or, ideally staying in safe tiles. Even if she hits us with her magic from him, it's not actually that bad. So it's per tile you're touching as well, because Lyn got healed and then hit. Oh, Nina's about to hit the floor, though. Those frost spells do a asinine amount of damage. Not worth it to trauma kit yet. Considering we've only got 2 injured and we'll probably get healed by her tiles. We've got a bunch of these 7th senses, so let's use one to see if we can move this along a bit. Oh yeah, that made more of an impact. Not as much as I would have liked still, but it made more of an impact. In hindsight, what I should have done, since I was burning the 7th sense anyway, was also pop the full AP. So I kind of want to save that for the final Regent, because I'm assuming that's going to be a motherfucker and a half. Let's see how doing it this way works out. Since we can still cast Inferno a bunch of times. Oh yeah, we're going straight through the barrier this time. There's the ticket. That's some damage. I should have given Nina the 7th sense. Or does that apply to everybody? No, it is target unit. So that... I definitely should have just popped the 7th sense for that and had her just truck her. Because presumably that's what they give us those for, is making these fights more reasonable. Yep, didn't break through that time. Oh, you're doing the knockback first, huh? Well, that's just hardly fair. Oh, she's not hemming at all, that's why. That makes sense. Couldn't just wait. Change the landscape again. Okay, can't be near her. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so the gray tiles are neutral. Nothing happens on them. The greenish-white is healing. Okay. Go ahead and hit me. I can take the heat sometimes. Actually, could you reach her from there? You can, okay. We're not gonna pop the booster for her this time. I think I'm gonna save it for Nina. What is going on? Why am I receiving text messages? Oh. I'm getting random bullshit messages again. I hit the wrong button because of that. Oh well. We hit her. We did damage. Now how are the tiles going to change this time? Okay. Bit of a weird assortment. Specifically designed to fuck up Nina doing what I want her to do, of course, though. But that's okay. We're gonna try the 7 cents plan. Either way. So we Fire Blast twice, then we Inferno 3 times. See how well she punches through. Not as well, which is weird. And I pressed the button. I would like everybody to know, I pressed the button to attack. And it didn't take. For some reason. Do I do this so I don't waste the one turn of magic boost, then? Yeah, you know what? Just for sake of making this not take 1,000 hours. Let's do it. And I'm just gonna sit here and mash the button, so it can't possibly claim I didn't press the button. And she's going to burn in hell for what she's done. Yeah, even with that, look at how little that moved that health bar. Jesus Christ. Then again, I suppose they had to balance these kind of if people did multiple retries or this was like a second or third loop. But at the same time, they could, you know, balance those in a way that they get stronger each loop instead of making this a motherfucker. Just thinking. Okay, I wanted to test the 150% attack power on that and see if that made any difference. Oh, I'm at a bad angle. I'm gonna go flying. Whee! Well, that's inconvenient. Lyn can shoot almost from where she ends up, though, which is pretty funny. But I'm not gonna ever shoot from there because she already burnt enough AP moving. That it's not gonna matter. It also kind of doesn't matter how many turns this takes, but in terms of real time, I'd rather this not take hours upon hours. Which is why we're just doing a bunch of repositioning at the moment. Lyn is going to get healed and hit, which is inconvenient, but it should be okay on the whole. Yeah, because it seems that her heal automatically puts everybody to full that's standing on those tiles. Yeah, that's right. Hit me with Jolt. Jolt's fine. Okay, the second one wasn't as fine. Do I not have the plasma armor on? Oh, right. I decided it was a good idea for me to not have it, didn't I? I'm the only one who doesn't have the plasma armor. Because I was being budget conscious and not spending money getting, you know, 1 defense increase. Aha! I'm an idiot sometimes. We're getting there. It's slow, but we're getting there. Okay. You've made it so Nina doesn't have to move, so I'm fine with that. Aside from, she does have to move to be able to reach you. An opponent that never moves is a little weird to me. If I knew her stat line, I would actually consider like doing a mass transfer from Nina to myself or to Lyn. But I don't know what her resistances actually look like. I think this was a waste of a turn. Yep, this was a waste of a turn. I didn't have enough after moving. Let's see if I can get her to knock me that way instead of into Mexico. It kind of worked. Okay. Because the less she moves me, the better. Because I'll be able to more readily actually counterattack. I just hope there isn't like a hidden turn limit to this fight or something where the other regions fucking show up or something. That would be infuriating. So I'd rather not burn any more of my percentage on a fight like this. She's not actually that dangerous aside from when she actually pulls her brain together and actually throws some magic at me. Her mechanics aren't dangerous. So I say that, and now she's gonna, like, turn the entire side that Lynn's on to death tiles or something. No, she's just going to straight up kill her. No? Didn't have enough magic for that, huh? Well, fun times for you, then. Well, you can reach from there, okay. Do I want you to use the sniper rifle, or do I want you to switch to the other gun? Though I think the sniper rifle's why she has this range. It's not a lot of damage, but at least it's guaranteed damage. You know, I feel like I predicted this, and I kind of regret being right, as I do almost every time I'm right about something. Okay. Fire Blast, and then we just spam Inferno again. It just mirrors Inferno doing increasing damage to her per turn as well. Even without the combo bonus coming into effect, it's definitely done more damage some of the time than others, and I don't know why. She doesn't seem to use AP at all, so I think Skull Split would be useless. I may as well do a slice. Do that, and then that again. Aiming for the combo bonus to make Deathbringer do as much as possible. Banking on the guaranteed crit, making it do more. That's fine. I'm gonna go like 2 feet. Nina's not gonna go very far. I may want to spend a couple turns just getting Lynn closer so she doesn't get knocked away as far. But then we risk the multiple death tiles issue. Though, she didn't even use him when she had the positioning to do some serious damage. Interesting. Her AI confuses me. She is still gonna get to hit Lynn, No, Lynn's safe too. Literally, this him doesn't matter. If any of us were injured, I'd actually be happy. But, you know, I'll take it. I'll take what I can get. Oh, here we go. Ow. I might be hitting the floor again. No, I don't know what determines whether she does 1 or 2 spells, either. Like, I don't know if she's got, like, a hidden AP number that she does actually follow our normal rules, or what. Oh, I don't like the hourglass. Okay, so let's just go straight from Fire Blast into Inferno, then. Because we will break her down eventually. I know this is not the most exciting gameplay, but this is what happens when they make bosses that just are fucking tanks. Tanks on tanks on tanks. Because I refuse to use up my meter until I feel threatened enough to need it. Because I don't want to put ourselves in an awkward position when we get to the I'm assuming, upcoming final fight. God damn it. I should have sliced one more time. That would have helped get a little more damage in there. Ah, well. Yeah, the thing is, Lyn has little enough movement that she can't actually cross the gap before Divine Shell happens. Though... Yeah, because none of her other weapons give her any movement back. She would only gain speed. And the only reason I was trying to gain ground was so that she could use Shatter. Or potentially use the other gun to bring around a bunch of combo and hope it worked out. Yeah, you safely get on that tile, so go ahead and move there. I can't move off my tile without taking damage, so I'm gonna just chill. Not sure why the camera zoomed in on Nina on that one. Oh, because she was actively targeting Nina with the rest of her moves. That makes sense. Magic down is upsetting. Yeah, no, I definitely don't have the plasma armor on if that's the way that attack goes for her. Thing is, there's an 8 attack difference as well between these weapons, though. I don't think the combo amount's gonna matter enough to make up an 8 attack difference. Okay, we did break through her defense a little bit that time. Flat tile, okay. That's all heal all the time, so it doesn't matter where we are. So I also don't really need to heal Nina then. I assume hitting her with Shazam wouldn't help. Because if I could, like, knock her into a different spot so that we could just be shoved into a better spot by her Divine Shell afterwards, that would be really funny, but I don't think that would work. Otherwise, I'd absolutely go for it. She might also have a varying amount of shield, and that might be why I'm getting differing results with Inferno. Some of the time. It's like she might be protected if she's standing on a heal tile, for example, or something. I don't know. I might need to change strategy with how I'm moving Lyn. Like, not... Instead of moving directly at her, maybe, like, move around the edge and try to move her to a position where she won't get pushed as far away and slowly gain ground that way. So I'm definitely taking damage. There's nothing to be done about that unless I Dragon Form just to fucking get out of damage tile. Which these don't hurt that much. So I'm probably just gonna have to tank the death on that one, and that's okay. That's the trade-off, though, for positioning the way I did. Yeah, because that cuts my health in half, and now it depends on whether she decides to attack me directly or not. So since she's doing Divine, I'm going to assume not. And no, she's still throwing Frost. I'm probably gonna die here. Yep. Hello, Floor, my old friend. Thankfully, I'm the slowest one, so it doesn't matter if I hit the floor because I'm not going to lose a turn, generally. Yeah, if I move Lyn here, I think she'll be able to get across before Divine Shell happens. Enough that she only slides back a little. We'll move Nina there. I can't get out of damage tiles, so I may as well just accept my fate. I'm only gonna aid kit because there's no way I'm gonna survive if she decides to actually attack, but I want to be able to survive the him to buy my time. Slowly but surely, we're cracking through her health. I should have moved Nina onto a green so she would have gotten healed, but it doesn't matter. And yeah, it definitely does half health. Okay. So it wouldn't have mattered. That time it would have actually mattered if I had full healed, though. Because of course that time it mattered. Oh well. Fine. Mega aid kit to heal Nina and myself then. She can't shoot from there, but she will not get thrown all the way across the universe by the next Divine Shell that happens. So she should be in a better position for the rest of this fight. I should have repositioned her a while ago. But, you know, mistakes get made. Actually, no. This Fire Blast will put her to 180, and then from there... My math work? No, 18 doesn't go into 3, does it? 3 doesn't go into 18 rather cleanly. I need to push it to... Actually, no, it does. Because it would be 180 to 150 to 120. Yeah, that does work. I'm doing bad math. This is going to be a turn that's going to really hurt her. Considering we've got another 3 Infernos coming, and her barrier's already down. It's a pity that she's still enfeebled at this point. Otherwise, that probably would have ended the fight. I don't know if this is going to break through. I don't think it will. I think I just wasted my turn. Yep. Ah, well. My turns have always been a bit of a mixed bag as to whether I hurt her or not. And there we go. Oh, Nina bumped into her and knocked her further. God dang it. Yeah, that dealt damage. Not a lot. Not enough. But progress is progress. Okay, every other tile is death. I can't get her to completely stand on that one, so she'll stay there. I can actually get off a death tile for a change. Been a little bit since we've not been on a death. I don't know if Lyn counts as being on a damage tile or not. We'll find out in a second. Nope. Okay. Going to slow Lyn, that's fine. That more or less does not matter. That matters more. You're going for 2 or 1? You went for 1, okay. 1 is fine. Top myself off and heal Lyn. I think Lyn will be okay with 229 at the moment. should have had her move, though, since I didn't have her shoot. This way she'd be in a better position for the next shell. I don't think that's enough to break through her, but I can move closer. I am going to get my face blown off again. I have enough AP. In the interest of trying to end this, I'm going to take the little bit of percentage increase that swapping in and out of this form is going to do to me. No, don't hit her, though. I don't need to hit her. I should be able to break through her shields with attacks. Just barely. I should have done one more tier 2. That wasn't enough either. If I did that other tier 2, it would have been enough. Son of a bitch. And I'm betting now she's gonna Divine Shell right after this hymn. And now we're gonna have to fucking walk back over again. Ow. She's wasting her time enfeebling Lyn. Interesting. Go ahead, hit the non-magic user with the magic down. That's gonna work out great. And let's throw lightning at the people that have the lightning protection while you're at it. Fight's over. Man will gain wings, and the sky will return to the world. Perhaps you... Oof. Da-da-da-da! That pushes us up to level 32. And that's another key. And we have enough to gain another level from our party experience, so let's get that. I enjoyed that fight, but I think they could have gotten away with her barrier being a little bit lower just to make it less tedious. Because that at least was a mechanically interesting fight. It was more than just stand there and try not to die, going toe-to-toe with whatever the hell you're fighting. You actually had to at least think a little bit. And if I didn't realize how the tiles worked immediately, we probably would have taken some serious pain from that. I feel like it would have been right to put a shop right after that, though, game, not more bees. But maybe that's just me wanting to live. You know, maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. But then again, I don't have to fight the bees. They seem not particularly interested in me at the moment, so I can just kind of scoot. We'll come back to that in a minute. Oh, there's one of those big boys over there. Okay, they're giving me medkits. That's nice of them, at least. And a range boost. Okay. I was hoping to trap it in the corner and then it fucking bolted real fast. Lyn doesn't have to move. She can just shoot it. But the thing is, I'm pretty sure literally as soon as its turn comes up, it's out of here. No, it's coming at me. Huh. Ow. Well, that works for me. And there it goes. Upsettingly fast away. Does the range booster increase attack range or movement? Movement. That would have been better to use. Oh, we're so close to killing it. But it's gonna move now. And it's gone. Yep. Oh well. That puts it right back here where I can get a better shot at it. While it's still fast, it's in a worse position. So I should be able to get Nina able to reach it. Yeah. And that's that, it's dead. I thought it was going to be the thing holding the treasure key since those things are a pain to kill without them running. But I'm betting it's either the bees or there's something over here that's going to have the key then. I mean, well, that's obvious. Something in here is going to have the key. I saw that. And I don't like that. Fuck you. That I'm going to fight because that looks interesting. Even if I'm probably going to regret fighting it. Yeah, no, it's dying pretty quick, actually. This shouldn't be too bad. It's probably going to hurt like a motherfucker if I let it do something. We're just not going to let it do anything. Whatever the hell that was. No, that's what had the treasure key, as it turns out. Yeah, since that was like size 2 creep thing, I figured that was going to be a real issue if I let it do anything. Drop dead. Okay. Level 3 command, drop dead. You know what? Fair enough. Shot attack power 60% regardless of defense. All things considered, I feel like that's better to have in that position on the sniper scope than Shatter. We can have Shatter be on the other guns. So sniper scope's more for when things are far away from her anyway, because it has 900 range as opposed to 500. So Shatter's really not meant to be used with this weapon. Whereas the drop dead damage might be pretty good. We'll give it a go. Worst case, we switch Shatter back in. Got a bunch of worms over here to get anything out of. Pointless dead-end room. Joy. We're just gonna disregard Goop Boy over there and keep moving. Did not anticipate running into another one yet. Dragon Boy. My name is Venaxian. I follow the law that rules us, and with the sword of justice I enforce it. Boy, Dragon Dreamer, as I live and breathe, you shall be stopped. Are you gonna fight me by yourself, or are you bringing your 2 boys? Alaka, right. Don't underestimate him. He has a dragon and can control it. He is to be feared. Its power is great, but we will kill it. Face your doom. Man, they're really just hammering it home, huh? Not really giving us any room to work here. And it's 3-on-3, so it's debatably a fair fight. Depends on if those two have barriers, just like any other region does. I'm thinking play one is we get the fuck back. Yeah, we're gonna back Nina at the very least up, and then we're going to transfer power into me. And a little bit into Lyn if I can arrange it. This way we can move back without losing too much AP. No, we aren't actually gonna have to move that far back. They don't have that much movement. They do have reach with Kirin Flight, but they can't hit us with anything else from that range. I guess we may as well just close the gap and fight then. Okay, yeah, these are just men. They are tough, though. Still, the important part is they are mortal. Ah, okay, Drop Dead combines with the other one. Okay, I was on the right theory there. Oh, he's gathering AP to do a terrible thing at some point, isn't he? Now, I'm assuming they've got high defense and probably low magic defense. Or, hopefully low magic defense. No, they don't seem to care too much about magic either. Or one does, one doesn't? Oh, yeah, that makes a degree of sense, given the way they're dressed. Oh, they know combo moves, too, huh? Joy. Yeah, and that's the fear I had with moving Nina forward. They were gonna start powering through her health. This is really starting to drag a bit. I might have to use some dragon power here just to clear these guys, because jeez. The fact that we are basically having to fight 3 opponents who have massive fucking HP pools is kind of disgusting. Okay, I might have Nina focus on this one though, because he took more damage from her magic. It's either that or I switch types of magic and see if that works on him. We are making decent headway through his health overall. Yeah, I think switching magics is probably the way to go. No, he's just blocking magic in general. Never mind. Okay. How do you feel about ice? You don't particularly care about ice. How about lightning? Don't particularly care about that either. Looks like fire was the winner for him, since Inferno did actual damage to him. Magic is still doing okay against him, though. Okay, we stole a thing. That's good. Ow. Ow. 1 HP in a dream. Alaka plans to counter this turn. Okay, we're not attacking you then. Good for you. Like, he basically just put up a sign saying, hey, beat the shit out of my buddy for me. Because we are not attacking a man who's set to counter. There's no way in hell. I don't have sucker written over my forehead that I know of. Now, I don't know if he'll counter shots, too. I would assume he would. Jesus. They are both still stupidly tanky. I assume he's just gonna chill till his boys are dead, probably. I'm assuming that's just the mechanic at play there. I should have fire blasted one more time. Oh well. Use that AP to move Nina away from Scary Blue Boy. Okay, now Raiken's planning to counter this turn, so we switch targets again. Ow. The fact that he gathered AP, though, means he probably has enough to do some more attacks. Or not? Did he literally not gain anything? I guess he just did that just to counter. Weird. I'm using the guaranteed crit of the Deathbringer, trying to bypass defense a bit. It looks like it's kind of working, kind of not. These guys seem to have an asinine amount of defense on top of having an asinine amount of health. Uh-oh. Big boy woke up. Now we learned Terra Break, whatever the hell that is. That's probably something I want. But the fact that he's joining the fight now is a problem. Considering I've been having a hard enough time dealing with these boys. Yeah, and he definitely has his Regent Shield. Inferno does cut through the Regent Shield real quick, though. So that's good news. And these guys don't do an insane amount of damage, but they do a lot. The big saving grace I've got, now I'm gonna say this now that they're not currently attacking, is that they haven't chosen to attack the same person with both of them. If both of them, like, jumped on Lyn or Nina, they'd be dead. They would just die straight up. Raiken's still currently countering last I saw, so we're going to assume that that's true. I was hoping to reduce his AP, but it seems like he's immune to that like a lot of these have been. We are getting there, though. Slowly but surely, we're chipping through their health. I probably should just let loose with Dragon a bit and get rid of at least the soldiers. I know I thought that once already, and I said that out loud, and then I was like, maybe not. Yeah, I think the danger with this fight is actually the fact that there's 3 of them, because it seems like the old man's not that much stronger. At least not so far. He might, like, get crazy strong when his boys are dead. Which is a concern, admittedly. Hoo-ah! 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 I don't know what the hell that sound they're making is, but it's weird and it amuses me. Ow. Ow. Okay, now Laka's planning to counter this turn. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and D-dive a little bit. I'm not gonna use a lot of power, because like I've been saying this whole time, I want to save power for the final fight. I assume I'm gonna need it. Let's see if I can just kill him. Yes, I can. Okay. That gets him off the table immediately. I think that's good enough. I'll fly over here and then I'll cool down. I just wanted to move their health bars forward. I wasn't aiming to, like, win the fight with it. Because these guys aren't super dangerous. They are dangerous, but not, oh my god, they need to go instantly type dangerous. And he's gonna keep pursuing me. Oh, what the hell does this do? Okay, that's more dangerous. Fair enough. You've made your point. And it was the point of a sword through my spine. With magic. Right then. That's an issue. I take it that's what he's been saving up all of his AP for. It's just the one big fuck you attack. Right then, full health for everybody is what that means, because I don't know when he's gonna do that again, if he's gonna do that again. I mean, yeah, that works. Fire plus 1, Fire plus 2, Inferno 1, Inferno 2. And he's gonna go right through. Are they hard-coded to attack a companion each? Because he had a better shot at Nina and he went for Lyn anyway. Huh. That would make sense, because it would make it, quote-unquote, a fair 3-on-3 fight. Huh. That's actually mechanically interesting. Because that would also explain why he's been hard set on hitting me. Okay, we survived that mostly. We seem to be taking turns having one person die from that, which is bad because we're getting a little shy on the healing. I really hope we get another shop before the next big fight, otherwise we are gonna have a problem. And I'm gonna be upfront right now, since we have not gotten another save point throughout all of this, I am going to put down a save state for the sake of our sanity. I don't care if anybody gets disappointed by that revelation. I don't care if anybody's like, but that wouldn't be how you could do it. Don't care. We will be here all night if I have to fight these regions again and again. It is not worth our time. I'm just gonna put a hard stop on that right now. Let's see if going a bit faster is gonna help us. Though I suspect he's gonna do the super attack again in a second here, so that might put me on the floor because I don't want to burn a med kit for 60 health. That's not even... I won't even be able to break through his shields with that amount of AP, probably. So I'm just gonna stand in his face and hope he stabs me. Yeah, get me. Stab me. That is so much less dangerous. than him going ape shit. Well, I might be crazy, but I think he's got a less of a Regent Shield than the other two did. Oh, he still has a absolute shed load of health. I might need to Dragon up a bit more. So am I really going to use 40% on one more boss fight? Maybe, maybe not. But at the rate this guy's going, he's going to drain all our resources if I don't beat the hell out of him now. So let's do this. Yeah, the problem is I can't combo these, so I think actually they're immune to the dragon form to a degree. I think I wasted some right there. This should work, but it's gonna be bad on the meter. Okay, that took a chunk off. That's good enough. I'm gonna save the remaining 29 for whatever's coming next. I'm just terrified that we're gonna hit a hard limit at some point, where I'm like forced to use the dragon form a certain amount in order to win, and then we just lose by default because I didn't manage it properly. I fucked up again. Ah! I got so out of habit of hitting the Regent shields by having a bunch of enemies without shields again. Yeah, no, it really seems like those shields are designed as a hard counter to the dragon form. Oh, this is gonna suck. Okay, nobody died that time. That's debatably good. I say debatably good because we're still stuck with an awful choice because we only have one medkit left. So if he Quint wakes again, we straight up lose. And I'm gonna give you a hint, he's almost certainly gonna do it again. So I don't know what to do here. We might be hooped. Because I don't even think I'll survive with the medkit on if he Quint wakes again. We may end up having to do all this shit again already. These regents are just disgustingly strong. It's either that or I go ham with the laser and hope the next one isn't as bad. So if it took me 10% just to do that much damage to... No, there's no way I could even laser him down even if I wanted to. And I don't think 3 Infernos are going to get through his shield, so Nina can't do anything this turn. Unless I 7th Sense and pray. But at which point I don't think that's worth it. She doesn't have enough AP to make a huge difference with it. But I also don't have any other choices, so fuck it. Cross my fingers and hope it works. I don't think it's even gonna... Yeah, it's gonna barely do any damage to him even with that. That was a waste. These shields are so fucking annoying. I should have put the 7th Sense on either me or Lyn and hoped it worked. His you basically have to burn 90% of your AP just to crack the shield. And then you can hurt them. But even then, you don't hurt them much. They either needed to not have the shield, or have less defense, so once you got through the shield, you'd actually do real damage. Because even though he didn't just straight up kill us there, we're screwed. We're basically in a position where we cannot win. I don't see any way out of this situation with what I have left. I don't have enough AP. This is literally the only shot I've got at doing literally anything to him. I tried charging a bunch and then hit him, but I doubt that's going to make that much of a difference either. Yeah, even pushing to 84%, I did 900, and he still has more than half his health. I'm gonna stay in Dragon form in the hopes that I survive the hits better, I guess, at this point. I should have used the armor boosts, which that's on me for not using them. I fucking did it again! God... Ah! It's so easy to forget that I'm still holding the right trigger because of how long it's not mattered. Yeah, now he Quint wakes again and we just lose. Yeah, he did 0 damage to me while I'm in Dragon form. That's the only reason I'm not dead. Do a power-up, and then see if that carries over into human form. If it does, we might be able to do something, but I doubt it's gonna matter. Yeah, we are going to manage to hurt him, and that's about it. Fuck me. Now the game's taunting me by not managing to fucking kill me, too. I have to assume there's either a way to counter the Quint Wake or something. Well, one way or the other, I don't have the patience to go back through all of this right now. What I'm gonna do is between now and next time, I'll get us back up to this fight. I don't know if I'm going to go back through the entire game or if I'm going to use the restore option. I have not decided yet. I will explain to you guys what I decide to do when we cross that bridge next week. I know this is not much game to have left to be ending on, but I know I'm going to flip my shit if I have to go through this again and we manage to fail again. So I'm just saving my sanity by not pushing it. That said, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the restore, but I might like put a save state down in this condition just in case I backtrack on that idea or something. I'm not sure how I want to play this because we're in an awkward spot right now. Because we're going to have to fight all of the regions again. Thanks to the fact that they did not give us any other save tokens or anything to work with in this final castle. And they cut us off from the shop immediately upon entering this place. I've got nothing to work with. Like there's only so much workaround I can do. I can do the chessboard fight better, and that'll save us some resources. And I can do this fight better for sure. And I can not waste the dragon energy hitting this guy and realizing that the shield's still too strong even on him. Now, on the one hand, I probably should raid somebody. But at the same time, this end is kind of deflating me a bit. And I'm not exactly seeing anything that I'm like, yeah, I absolutely want to see that and do stuff with that. But I think we'll call it good. I will absolutely find a way to make it through this next week. I guarantee that. Tomorrow we'll be doing more System Shock. I might be able to beat the game tomorrow. We'll see. Actually, I might, depending on how tomorrow and everything goes, I might sneak finishing this in at the beginning of Tuesday if I find a brilliant way to go about fixing this problem within the next 2 days so that people don't have to wait all week. But at the same time, I feel like I should wait until Sunday so that people don't miss it because of schedules and such. I don't know. I'll have a think on that angle of it as well. But point being, thank you all for taking the time to sit through this. I wish it would have ended properly today. We would have been able to finish the game today instead of getting killed. But, you know, that's just how games like this go sometimes. You don't always make it. As I said, I'm not giving up. But I am giving up today. because we're at like 6.5 hours, and I feel like my decision making is decaying to a point where this is not going to go well. And I'm genuinely a little worried that I may have pushed our dragon energy up enough getting to this point that we may not be able to do this without a full reset again. And I'm not going to make you guys sit through that a third time. I barely want to sit through that a third time, but in the interest of finishing it, I will. But I'm rambling at this point, and I could end up talking about this for another hour at the rate it's spinning in my head. So I'm going to go away, and you guys just have a good night, alright? Alright. See ya.